X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me not now, punch your face down. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is so good to see all of you. How you doing? What's up, Perry Icefire, Paladin Toaster, TSW, the Shadow Wolf, how you doing? Avalon of Babylon, good to see you. What's up? Summer Star, good to have you here as always. Cleaver120, how are you? Ashroom, what's up? Revan, how are you? Delancer, good to see ya. Mari Spare, welcome. Trans Daughter of Water, how are you doing? Bazooka Horse, good to see ya. Reaganator, what's up? The Norseman, 144, hello. Or 141, hello. I've seen that one, Lord Rose 97. It's good. What's up, Gumdrop Cat? It's nice to see ya. Over on YouTube chat, we've got Nova, Twisted Hyena, The Dark Canuck, Lay Joker, Kaylin Din, For a More Perfect America, Melchior Darkfell, War Penguin 55, and On the Rabbit. Welcome. Yes, you did. You did catch a live stream, Unpaid Intern. Welcome. I hope you're all having great days. I imagine statistically some of you aren't, but hopefully my stream can change that for you. Make that day a little better. I'm a bit eepy today, I'm not gonna lie. If you notice I'm a bit drowsy, maybe my voice doesn't sound as powerful as it normally would, or I seem a little bit, you know, just glazed over a little bit. I'm sorry, I ran out of Monster. I've got no caffeine in my system, and man, is it hitting me. And it's hitting me hard. But I'm streaming anyway. I might just be a little eepy, okay? So you guys gotta bear with me. That 3 to 4 p.m. crash is gonna hit me hard today. Yeah, I'm out of Monster. I need to order some. Yeah. Wait, can I DoorDash a case of Monster? Or even like an emergency one? It would be such a waste of money, but at the same time, I feel like I'm dying. How would I even do that? Like, what's up, DoorDash? What do you got on offer in regards to Monster? Is this an option? No, nothing comes up. Unless I have to search a section, maybe. Oh shit. Okay, no, it loaded. Under grocery. 7-Eleven. Whoa, I could get a mega 24-ounce delivered from a 7-Eleven. How can they charge a $3 delivery fee, but at the same time you have to tip, or you don't get... Because, like, that delivery fee is not payment to the driver, presumably, when drivers don't get paid shit if you don't tip them. So, what the fuck is the delivery fee for? Is it just a garbage fee? Biden, get on top of it, Biden. Those fucking garbage fees. The only thing I should be paying for with a delivery app like this is, I don't know, like a partial payment to the service to keep it running for my food, and the tip, the direct payment tip to the driver. And then the driver needs to be given a wage on top of that, but also be making tips. Yeah, the delivery fee is a garbage fee. That's about to get banned, right? Like Biden's going after that shit. Fuck it, dude. I'm ordering a Monster because I need energy. I need my gamer Estus, okay? This is what we call gamer Estus. God, $5. Isn't there a minimum? There's a minimum, isn't there, chat? Like, they're gonna make me buy more shit. I bet it's like $30 is the minimum. It's something like that, I swear there is. Unless they will literally deliver me a Monster Energy. A single one. Fuck it. I'll order 2. I'll order 2 because I gotta go... I gotta have one for tomorrow morning, you know? Oh my god, sun chips? Dog, it is dangerous to order something from a gas station on DoorDash. Holy shit. There's so many things here that, like, oh... The kid in me wants to just go crazy. Fucking Dorito Takis? What the fuck? Sour Patch Kids, the super hot Takis. Oh, I'm so fucking tempted to get some of those. I love Takis, guys. Oh, shit. Fucking donuts. Those little white powdered donut things that you, like, pop in your mouth. Get Oreos. I can get those at the grocery store. It's not special. These are the kind of things you just get bombarded with at the gas station that makes you want to just fill a bag and leave, you know? Yeah, I'm experiencing the pull to order all the things. Okay, hear me out, chat. Oh my fucking god, that feels like this has got to be some, like, inflated pricing. Fuck my life. I'm gonna get 2 Monsters and the bag of Takis, okay, chat? I'm gonna treat myself. Also, there's a minimum, and I have to get above the minimum. Yeah, deliver that shit. Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the standard delivery. Give the maximum tip option, because I'm a good person. He has lost to us? I am? What'd I do? I literally, I'm ordering myself 2 Monsters, actually, and they're the big, tall motherfuckers that have a screw-on can lid, so, like, if I drink half of it, I can just screw the lid on, or screw the, like, the cap on, and then put it into the fridge to drink later. That goes hard. The Monster Energies that have a full-on, screw-on cap, I love it. Okay, well, it should be on its way, right? Like, I just gotta... Is this gonna load and show, like, the order is complete? Okay, cool. I've never ordered something that's not, like, food, you know? Like, directly just straight up food from a restaurant on DoorDash. So, hopefully this is cool. Hopefully they don't fuck up my order. Imagine they get me, like, White Monster or something. I'll be so upset. Oh my god. Xander Hall, in the 1970s, the political term of assault weapon meant any weapon that has a burst mode, which are only military weapons. You mean only that can only go full auto? Or is it only burst? Is burst... I don't think burst fire modes are really a thing outside... Like, generally what we consider burst fire, isn't it just like full auto, but you're just going... Brr, brr, brr. Isn't that what burst fire is? Like, my understanding is what, like, there isn't a mode on many guns, if any, that are burst fire mode, unless I'm wrong. I mean, I guess, no, that does exist. I've definitely seen it on some guns, but, like, it's not very common. Burst is 3 bullets at a time. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I've definitely seen that before, but it's not very common. Yeah, assault weapon's a really stupid term anyway. I feel like if we're going to start, like, categorizing guns based on their, like, ability to cause harm to the general public, then it should... There's just so many factors to take into it, but its fire rate might not even be the most important, you know? Like, there are tons of guns that, sure, they can fire really fast, but they can only be made to shoot, like, however many rounds. That's, you know, quite insignificant for pulling off some kind of terrorism or something, you know? So there's a lot of categories, a lot of factors you might want to try and use to determine what is the best way to determine what guns are an assault weapon, quote-unquote, or whatever you want to call assault weapon. I don't know. Burst fire is 1 trigger pull and you get 2 to 3 bullets shot. I've definitely seen that before. I know that's a thing for some military-style Glocks, at least. But I haven't seen it in a rifle before. What rifles have that? I'm curious. Genuinely curious. The reason is because the Vietnam War. Oh, did they, like, stop you doing that after that or something? What are you referring to? I'm not sure what it's doing mechanically, but MP5s and some AKs have burst fire. Ah, cool, cool. Okay, well, I didn't know that was the thing. I think the name assault weapon comes from the original style of that kind of weapon, which was a Nazi thing called the Sturmgewehr. I know this. I've heard it pronounced before, but I can never pronounce it if I'm reading it. Sturmgewehr. I can't. No, that's not even how it's pronounced. Bazooka horse. It's weird. I'm not even gonna try. The M16A2 has a 3-round burst. The rifle was adopted around the 1980s. Sturmgewehr. Yeah, I think that's it. Cleaver 120. Sturmgewehr. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. You got it. You got it. I've heard it pronounced before. I told you, I've heard it pronounced before. It's just when I read German, it's really hard to read it, like, how it's supposed to be pronounced. But if I know the word, like, I can be like, oh, I know how to pronounce that word, but I cannot phonetically read it out. Like, because it just, German's so weird. It's such a weird language. It really is. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. I'm bringing something up really fast. Gotta prepare the topics, segments. We love it. We absolutely love it. Happy Pride? Wait, why are you saying Happy Pride to me, Darcel Saber? What do you mean by that? No, I'm supposed to say Happy Pride to you guys. What do you mean by that, Darcel Saber? What are you saying to me? You saw the guy that worked for Biden and is now a Roblox political VTuber? What? What? No, I didn't, the one Luna. What are you talking about? Link. Absolutely. Glock switches are a thing? Yes, they are. Well, for now, I'm pretty sure they're getting banned. Check stream suggestions? I will, okay. Thank you, that one, Luna. Biden, White House staffer, that is now a Roblox YouTuber. Holy shit. No shot. No, there's no way this is real. No. No, the world's too bitter and awful and bad and ending for this to be true. It'll get canceled. This will be shelved by Warner Bros. There's no way they'll let this exist. There's no way anything this good is allowed to be real. No, this won't happen. It won't happen. I refuse to believe it. An Adventure Time movie is in the works. And a prequel series is also being developed. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way. Nope, they're gonna shelve it. There's no way that Warner Bros. Goes through with this without shelving it for tax write-offs. It's too good. This is Warner Bros. We're talking about here, okay? It's going to get nuked. It's gonna get shelved and nuked. It's my IP to sit on with forever and do nothing. Fake and gay. No, it's not fake. Like, discussing film is legit. And, like, Adventure Time definitely has a massive boost in popularity again after Fiona and Cake. Like, what do you think the ratings were on Fiona and Cake? Do you think it beat... Do you think it beat... like, the peak of Adventure Time on TV? Like, the original show? Or got close to it? Because I don't know. Like, Adventure Time's ratings were pretty high during its peak. Adventure Time Wiki Ep list. I know Wikipedia lists the ratings for episodes. What was the show's peak? Like, season 6? Season 8, maybe? Around that time? 4 to 6 would have probably been when the show had the highest ratings. Oh. Apparently we only have info on the ratings for some episodes. Interesting. Season 4 had 2.6 million viewers on release night on its premiere episode, Hot to the Touch. The finale episode had 2.5 million watching on the Lich episode, the episode The Lich. Season 5's premiere went all the way up to 3.4 million viewers on release night for the Finn the Human episode, the premiere of Season 5 with Prismo and shit. And it wavers between 2 and 3 million views a night from there until... What a fucking long season, Jesus. Season 6... Yeah, it looks like Season 6 is roughly when episodes started to waver between 2 and 1 million views. And then slowly it decays until they're not even cracking 1 million views per episode release for, like, seasons until the show ends. And then we get Fiona and Cake. But what were Fiona and Cake's ratings? We don't know. We don't know. I can say, yeah, peaks seem to be season 5, when, like, the show leaned heaviest into its, like, story stuff. That was honestly where the show was, like, probably going. But that's the thing, though, right? Like, Fiona and Cake is a lot of what the fans wanted. So for all I know, or for all we know, a lot of Adventure Time fans came back and watched Fiona and Cake, and it blew up with a bunch of new people, too, for all we know. And, yeah, it's hard to say. I just finished rewatching Adventure Time, yeah. HBO is sitting on Fiona and Cake's numbers. Yeah, we don't know what the numbers are, that's the thing. Like, we have absolutely no clue if it, like, did well, or did, like, amazingly well, or did barely well enough to get another season. Like, we have no fucking clue. We have to gauge it based on, like, metrics from trailers and videos about the show online, which are, to be fair, more viewed at the moment than any other time. Damn, the cam is looking crisp right now. It's just the lighting at the moment is really good from the window. Raven McQueen Live, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Says, I love how you protect my community, son. Heart emoji, or heart smiley emoji. LGBT flag emoji, trans flag emoji, LGBT flag emoji, trans flag emoji, LGBT flag emoji, trans flag emoji, trans and gay rights forever. Oh, I really appreciate that. I don't know if I'm really doing much protecting so much as I am doing entertaining and maybe a little bit of informing. I hope I do a bit of we do a little informing, you know? But if you see it that way, then I'm glad that I'm able to give you that feeling. I appreciate that. And yes, trans and gay rights forever. Just let people do their thing. Let people vibe. Let people just grill, for God's sakes. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Kai Juno, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you. What a generous sub. I really appreciate that. Says, been watching for years and finally got me some cash. Wanted to throw it your way for being chill as fuck. Thanks for being a cool dude. Smiley face. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kajuno. That is extremely kind. I assume that's just a 1-monther, but if I'm wrong, let me know. I don't want to undercredit you. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you think, I'm glad you like my content. Obviously, you don't need to donate at all, but it's very much appreciated. And thank you for calling me chill. I think you're chill as well. Thank you. Here, I'll update the dono goal really fast. Oh, it's a 3-monther. My bad. I almost undercredited you. See, that's why I always ask. It's why I always ask. I always ask just in case I get it wrong. Because that's $14 extra that would have not been credited to Guy Juno. That now is. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It really helps a lot. Thank you, guys. By the way, if you want to support the stream, you guys don't have to donate or anything like that. What you can do, you can always just drop a like. It really helps a lot. Every single thumbs up, no matter when, where, or what you're watching, really helps a whole bunch. So thank you, guys. I don't know, guys. That Adventure Time movie idea, like, where would they be going with it, though? Okay, here's the thing, chat. Do you think they put the lid back on swearing and gore in Adventure Time after they've already, like, opened that lid? Like, do you think future Adventure Time stuff is going to be adult animation like Fiona and Cake was from here on out? Or do you think they might, like, revert back to more, like, young-oriented content? Or do you think they're going to go even harder into the direction of maturing it as it goes further into the world? Because, like, the world of Adventure Time is very relatively unexplored. They could do a lot. And it's on HBO, so that they could do a lot, you know? Yeah, any future Adventure Time stuff's on HBO, so they can really get away with whatever the fuck they want. A lot of stuff in Adventure Time was just the way it was because of censors, you know? Like, they had to invent their own codex for swearing, so they could have fake swear words because of Cartoon Network censors, including the word God not being allowed. So, like, in the first episode of Fiona and Cake, they bust out a God damn it, because they finally can. Isn't there the whole show takes place in the Adventure Time as a setting is like if Fallout happened and then so much time passed that it became Skyrim. And that's 100% accurate. Like, that is the best way to describe it to people. Adventure Time setting is Fallout happened and then a long time passed and it became Skyrim. You mean actually Skyrim? That's if you are a believer of the fan theories, yes. Well, it wouldn't be HBO Scapegoat. It would be Warner Brothers, which is, yeah, not great. Warner Brothers, not great. One sec, chat. I gotta grab something.
The state was.
Woo. All right. Let me bring up this link. Finally, I found it, guys. The god-awful internet updates that Google has blighted upon us haven't ruined everything. I'll be right back because my monster is here, so I'm going to run to my door and grab that shit. And I'll finally feel a little awake. Perfect timing, too, right before we start the segment. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, because I'm not. No doo-doo fart, because this is not the end of stream. You know, honestly, I shouldn't ever order on DoorDash. And I did learn my lesson once again. Never order on DoorDash. You know how I said wouldn't it be funny if they fucked up my order as if I had, like, ordered from a restaurant? They'd somehow fucked up a simple 3-item, like, gas station order. And what if they somehow managed to fuck up and buy the white monsters instead of the original normal ones that I ordered? Alright, let me get my refund. Oh, you better believe I'm getting that refunded. Oh, you better believe I'm getting that refunded. Entirely. That whole order. That's the key, chat. When people fuck up your order, you demand your money back, because you should get it back. A life lesson for you guys in chat that don't know it. Yep. You guys fucked it up. Give me my money back, DoorDash. The only way to get an assault weapon, you have to raid a military base. Raid a military base? Jesus, no. I think you have to... Well, back in the day, you could be in the military, right? And you would be allowed to have that, like, restricted weaponry if you had served in the military, or maybe... I think maybe if you'd been a cop. I hate White Monster. I'm getting my money back, because I don't know if I'm even going to drink this, dude. Like, I'll try it. Like, I've had it before, and I've hated it. But I'll try it again. It's not going to be good. Yeah, you're damn right you're gonna be reviewing my fucking request for a refund. You're damn right. At least they got the Takis. The Takis were actually, the thing I was most worried about getting fucked up, because, you know, I just need the caffeine. Wait, does this mean it's zero ultra? Does this mean it has no caffeine in it? Oh, no. They might have actually, like... There's no way this has no caffeine in it, right? Oh, no. Zero sugar? I'm not seeing caffeine on this at all. No sugar? Zero sugar? Dog. It has nothing in it that I needed out of the drink. It's caffeinated, but it's zero sugar. Okay, good, we're fine then. Yeah, alright. I was about to say, is it literally worthless? Like, why would they make this? Who drinks this? Like, why would they make soda that's zero sugar, zero caffeine? Does it still perk you up and make you feel awake? Like, why would they make it? What is the point? Oh, yeah, at least it does have the oh my god, look at it smoke. It's smoking like a fucking potion. Look at that. It made like a pop and it sizzled and it opened like, watch this shit. Look. Holy shit. Not a fan. Really not a fan of that flavor. But, I'm just gonna consider it like the juice you gotta drink that doesn't taste very good, but it does a thing you gotta drink. MacGuffin, like in a movie or something. I'm just gonna drink this shit up because I need to get, it'll do, you know? It'll do. I'm gonna have to drink the other one tomorrow morning before I go about my day. Why the sour face? Jesus Christ. You know, that is actually a pretty solid troll comment. I'll give you that. That is a pretty solid troll comment, but the homophobia is not allowed in chat during Pride Month. Bro, what? My haters have a, generally borderline, like, sexual obsession with me. Something you'll find kind of, interesting as a trend among those that don't really like me. Is they have a little bit of a oddly sexual, like, obsession with me. If you've been around for a while, you'll know what I'm talking about and how weirdly common it is. Maybe I'm just that hot, you know? Maybe I'm just turning dudes gay out here, you know? Like, they hate me, but they want to fuck me, you know? That said, have you guys ever heard of what you're supposed to do when I say action? Because 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. Today I've got something really exciting to tell you guys about, because very often I'm talking about how there aren't really a lot of direct ways that you can impose your political opinions in a powerful way on society. Like, make people believe what you believe, and affect the outcomes of elections and policy making, etc. At many times it can feel like you're kind of powerless. Even if you do vote, even if you do protest, it can feel very powerless. And if your goal, presumably, if you're watching me, your goal is to try to keep actual fascists from gaining power, from holding office, whether it be the Senate, whether it be further Republican presidents putting more Supreme Court justices that are amiable to Republican beliefs on the Supreme Court, go down the list. If you're trying to keep Republicans and fascists and what have you out of office, then you probably are going to be very interested in this, and it may make you feel far less powerless. How many of you guys are familiar with Progressive Victory? I talk about them a lot. I actually work with them right now because I believe a lot in what they're trying to do, and I really like that there's actually a thing that we can get involved with to have an impact and make a change, and potentially keep Republicans out of office and get progressives elected. Yeah, we love progressive victory. I think Vosh recently raised, like, a bunch of money for a canvassing event with Progressive Victory for a charity stream. So that was super cool. Yeah, Progressive Victory does canvassing events. They do door knocking. They've done interviews with candidates. They are currently running, as well, a YouTube channel. It is called Progressive Victory PV Spotlight, and it is a compilation channel. You might have actually, if you sub to this channel, you might see me. Oh, yep, there I am. Conservatives want to ban what? This is from a month ago. I get used in some of these as well. I have, of course, given permission for some of my content to be used here. Obviously, Dylan has... is this IRI? Yeah, this is I'm Really Important. Yeah, a bunch of people, both in the online left and even some, like, non-leftist content creators that just agree Trump and the Republicans are bad. You'll see a lot of them on here making pretty solid content, clipped and uploaded. And if you're ever looking to find some new content creators to check out that are making good content, this is a good place to look. In fact, I thought we'd watch the most recent one on here, which seems to be a clip from Dylan Burns called Trump's Lawyer Says He's Above the Law. We're not going to watch the whole thing. I just wanted to play a little bit of it. God damn it, I need to get used to this new mouse. I keep on right-clicking instead of left-clicking. I need to, we're going to watch, like, the first just bit of it so you guys can get a taste of what this channel is like. And, see, fucking damn it, I keep doing it every time. I need to get used to this new mouse. I've been playing a lot of FF14 with it, so I've got this claw grip that I use in the two top... But you can't see my mouse, so you guys don't know. There's buttons right here that I use specifically for FF14, and I keep putting my fingers in a claw grip to hit them, like I'm doing AoEs. Anyway, let's watch the first bit of this video here so you guys get an idea of what the PV Spotlight channel has to offer, because I think it's pretty neat. I'm a big fan of this idea, and I was quite excited when I heard that this was being made, and I was asked if it was okay to have some of my content put on this channel. I highly encourage you to go subscribe. Oh.
It's insane. I mean, I don't think they're going to rule in a maximally pro-Trump way. I think even they recognize, yeah, you can't just cut a president a blank check to commit crimes with impunity. But I do think they would remand it back to D.C. or district court to just drag it out because that helps Trump as well.
I was listening to the back and forth. I didn't listen to the whole 3-4 hours, mostly for a few reasons, one of which being it's hard to listen to Trump's lawyer, honestly.
Yeah,
it just was it was bizarre, the arguments I was hearing, to the point that I thought I must not understand the legalese. I must not understand. He's not actually saying that as long as he finds he confines his actions within the role of the presidency, then an attempted military coup would technically he'd be immune of prosecution from, or an assassination of political opponent. Because I remember.
So for those that don't remember, because this is from a month ago, they're discussing the fact that Trump was trying to argue that there is a clause within our legal, like, structure that goes back, like, hundreds of years to the founding of America, claiming that the president, the sitting president, is immune to any consequences of a crime they committed while president. Which is Trump's current, or back then, was his attempt to defend himself when people said, what the fuck? Why should you be allowed to run? You're literally a felon. And also tried to overturn the election while you were president. And he's like, well, even if you find me guilty of that, because I was president when I did it, you would be allowed to find me even guilty. You know, it would be allowed. You couldn't keep me from running again. That's pretty much his claim. He wants to be completely legally immune. This channel is really good for if you just want to find a lot of good different content creators from all around the online left online. I keep saying online, but online is a pretty relevant word to this conversation. Highly recommend you go sub to the channel. In fact, why have I not already dropped the link? Is there a canon reason why I haven't dropped my, dropped the link here yet in my chat? Am I stupid? There you go. Let's resume. Go subscribe. Do it now.
saying like, wait, with this logic, if Trump's immune as president, then he could go assassinate his opponent. And like Biden, Biden take the wheel, and that was the joke. And then they went out and they made the joke real.
Yeah. So here's the thing that frustrates me is, I mean, the questions got pretty pointed from the justices, particularly Justice Jackson, but even Justices Kagan and Sotomayor, they were pretty pointed. And there were even times that like Chief Justice Roberts and even Alito and Thomas, you could tell they were like, this is kind of fucked. But I wanted somebody. I wanted somebody, and hope like Sotomayor or Jackson be like, okay, counsel talking to Trump's attorney. Let's get super real. I know we're asking you some hypotheticals. Let's get super real. We asked you the hypothetical, which is if we believe, or if a president.
Good God, this white monster, is it alcoholic? Like fucking hell. It tastes like it sets off the same taste buds in my mouth that drinking like vodka and like a fruity mixer gives me. Like, you might as well fill this with vodka because it tastes like it's got vodka in it. Like, I might as well go find some and mix it up because it tastes like it's got alcohol in it. If there was alcohol in it, I wouldn't be able to taste a difference. It tastes like it's alcoholic. It's setting off those bitter taste receptors in the sides of my tongue, which isn't even real, but it tastes like that's the case. Like, that science that you have, like, different parts of your tongue taste different tastes isn't even real. But the sides of my tongue, which are supposed to taste bitter, they taste bitter. Probably the caffeine. No, Normal Monster does not taste like it. Normal Monster tastes like liquid green Jolly Rancher. This tastes like liquid pink mixing stuff that you mix with like vodka. Like, remember when I would do the watch party streams and I would drink like those vodka pink drinks? This tastes like that. Only those had vodka in them. This doesn't.
The president believes that his political rival is corrupt.
I do not endorse white monster energy. Sorry.
Could he issue a command to have that person?
I think I speak for every single member of Progressive Victory when I say white monster energy fucking sucks.
Assassinated. And you said it depends on whether or not that constitutes an official act. He may need to be impeached and convicted first. So let's get really personal. The current president of the United States is Joseph Robinette Biden, your client's political rival. President Biden has publicly stated that he thinks that Donald Trump is a corrupt authoritarian. So would you care to look into whatever microphone, obviously they don't have cameras, would you care to speak into the microphone and say to the president, who's probably listening right now, that he can assassinate your client, even though you would prefer he didn't, and not be held criminally accountable unless he's first impeached and convicted? Would you like? I invite you to go ahead and say that. I wanted a justice to say that because you can tell throughout the course of the conversation that even Sauer was like, "Fuck, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me this question, but I'll bite the bullet." Somebody should have.
The Supreme Court was legitimately trying to make an effort to essentially give Trump a get out of jail free card for if he is found guilty of anything he did that was legal while president, which is a lot of things. They're giving him the green light to save democracy, Helldivers 2 style. No, I don't think that's what they're doing at all, actually.
I've asked the question very pointedly like that because it is an absurd proposition. They also said,
"Oh, Biden W? Is that true, Delancer? The UN has passed the G7. The UN passed support and the G7 passed support for the Biden Gaza ceasefire plan." Yeah, I mean, the ceasefire plan is pretty overwhelmingly popular. Like, there's a lot of support for it. And right now, even like the moderate right-wing government in Israel is looking to oust Netanyahu. Do you guys know that? Like the moderate, like not even like neocon. I don't even know what the term for it is. Like the like hyper bureaucratic, like normal, not insane genocidal Nazi right wing in Israel wants to like overthrow Netanyahu. Like Netanyahu is the guy that wants the war to continue despite everything. And even the, like, right wing in Israel are like, can we just overthrow this guy? Like, can we just get him out of here? Like, we don't even want to keep, like, neither Hamas or a lot of Israel seem to want to continue the war at this point. Because on one hand, the idea that Hamas has been crushed is pretty popularly agreed upon, even among Israel's government. And on top of that, the idea that, like, holy shit, this needs to stop, any means to stop this possible, is pretty popular among the Palestinian people. So, like, yeah, there's a pretty broad agreement. Even Hamas doesn't want to continue to get hammered by Israel, right? So even they have an interest in the bombing stopping for at least a time. So it just seems like it's inevitable this is going to go through, even if there continues to be, like, fighting and death until then. The only person holding up the deal is Netanyahu? Yeah, like, even, like, literally the conservatives in government in Israel are openly talking about ousting Netanyahu. Like, it is headline making that public. It's not even like a hidden like secret. It's not even like an open secret. It's like just an open thing.
Hey, okay, what if he wants to sell nuclear codes? Well,
Biden
I mean, it
W.
depends on how it's constructed, but yeah, it could constitute an official act. What if he wanted to stage a coup, which is even worse than trying to assassinate a political rival? Well, I mean, yeah, depending on how that's constituted, it could be an official act. So he'd have to...
It was weird because they actually he was like, well, depending on how it's done. And then the justice, I think I could hear it in her voice, like, what do you mean it depends on how it's done? And she, like, lays out a scenario. It's like, okay, president calls his general.
I'm pretty certain Dylan is streaming this, by the way, from, like, a bunker in Ukraine. Like, I'm pretty certain this is, like an actual, like, bunker in, like, Kharkiv or something like that. Like, Dylan is going crazy with the content. If you're watching a Dylan stream, there's a good chance you're watching him he's in someone's basement. That is a bunker. If you are underground in Ukraine during the war, you're in a bunker. That, like, the subway stations and shelters are now bunkers. That is what I mean. Yeah, it's a nice basement though. Seriously, it's like got that nice, like, upholstery type thing going on. It kind of reminds me of what I got going on here, but that's wood. It's an apartment he rented, I think. Really? I hope he's underground. Like, I hope he's underground. Oh, man. Like, he goes out into the world as the war is happening and does, like, on-the-ground journalism and shit. And you want to know what he gets for it, by the way? YouTube has had him demonetized for a year. Continues to double down on it and has recently been issuing false strikes. It's bad. It's really bad. Like, YouTube is very much aiming to kill Dylan's channel by the end of the year. They've taken so much money from him. Yeah, a lot. I mean, like, YouTube fully supports the Taliban and Russia and China and Saudi Arabia. Like all these awful regimes. Like, YouTube can virtue signal how much they support minorities as much as they like, but the regimes that actively oppress them, they endorse. The CEO will send letters to YouTubers with, like, slurs in their name. Because, like, the CEO of YouTube signs every congratulations on 100,000 or 1 million subs letter along with the silver play button. So if you've got a channel like the Offensive T Slur channel or something like that, and they have, like, the 100K sub plaque, the CEO of YouTube signed a congratulations letter with a big font, a big bold of that username at the top of the page. So, like, these companies don't give a fuck. They really don't. Does YouTube support Israel? YouTube supports whatever makes them money. Outrage bait makes them the most money. They just have to pretend like they don't support it, which is, like, very condescending, you know, when you actually don't support that kind of stuff.
His generals who, you know, as the president of the United States, he'd have regular conversations with, and he tells them, you know, I don't really want to step down. Let's do this thing. And he seemed to give it notion that that would be within the bounds of the presidency. That wouldn't be him acting as a private citizen, and therefore he would be immune from it, whether it was successful or not.
I really like Dylan's content, by the way, but it's not just Dylan's content for those that are unaware. Like I said before, PV Spotlight, fantastic channel, really good place to go to discover new content, including my own my own content is posted here, so you know it's good when my channel is one of the channels that gets clipped for videos that get posted there. And they tend to be far more cut down, sort of like higher edited, like more to the point editing than you'll usually find from the original videos, even my own. So definitely recommend that you guys go subscribe. But that's not it. It gets cooler. Just yesterday, I got sent this. And this seems really freaking cool. Progressive Victory has made a hub website. Let me log in. Wait, hold on. Did I just... Yeah. One second. Did I not already sign up? Huh, I guess I didn't confirm it before. I'm a silly guy. Oh no, you just have to okay, it's just you have to log in through your email. It's just extra secure. Okay, cool. So guys, would you like to see something cool? Progressive Victory has thrown together a website, and I must say, it's quite impressive looking, if I do say so myself. Though I had no part in making this, so I don't know why I talk about it as if it's like, if I do say so myself, like my hard work here. This goes hard. I'm going to be dropping a link in a moment in chat for you guys to check this website out, but first allow me to show you what it's all about and why it's so cool. So as you can see, when you first go to the site, you'll be given the option to make an account. It's super simple. Just put in an email address. That is the email you'll log in with, and once you hit confirm, it's going to send you a code. You just got to go to your email, copy that code, paste it into the box, and then you're signed up. And then from then on, when you want to log in, you do have to just type in your email, but it'll send you a login email, and then you click that button, and you're in. It's not super difficult. I just figured it out in real time just now. But here's what's so cool about this. The goal is to essentially create a game out of encouraging people to engage with progressive content creators and with volunteering to help get progressive candidates into office. So once you've made an account, you will be given the option to do daily quests. And these daily quests will give you, they're like pretty basic. It's something like watch a progressive creator affiliated with Progressive Victory. Watch one of their videos. You go and you watch the video, you drop a like or something like that, and you get some points. And over time, if you do these like daily quests regularly, you get higher up on the leaderboard. And the higher you are on the leaderboard, the more entries you have to the waffle. And yes, I will call it a waffle, because that is how you say it, not raffle. Okay? That is the proper pronunciation. In all seriousness, every month, I believe, they're going to be giving away a Steam gift card, $100 Steam gift card. That's right. Straight up, like just $100 you can add to your Steam account, which can be used for anything, whether it be buying games, cosmetics in said games, or whatever. It's pretty neat. And so literally all you have to do is your daily quest, which reset every day. I think at 1 p.m. PST, which means my timing is pretty good. So we've got 10 minutes until that happens, actually. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. As a matter of fact, here's the leaderboard. Oh, wow. We've already got people. Oh, man. You guys already have competition. Shit, guys. You need to get in there. Oh, no. Oh, no. You guys got competition. Oh, boy. Yeah, you guys got competition already. Shit, dude. You're going to be able to buy... Yeah, if you do this, you can finally buy the entire Sex with Hitler franchise on Steam. If you're not familiar with it, overwhelmingly positive reviews on every entry of the series. So, you know, just... you know it's good. What? Yeah, it's a real thing. Hold on, let me see if I can find... Blah, 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 blah. So, Oh, yeah. So you've got a daily countdown, your daily dopamine, which is sort of like, thanks for stopping by. How long before the next free points, which has a Z because it's funny if it's points, is in 21 hours. I think it just reset a few hours ago, so you literally get free points. So you just get claim now. Successful. Nice. I think I have to refresh the page for it to show as like, I can't claim, or maybe it will let me. You've already claimed. Ah, okay. So it lets you click it and see it. It's just you have to wait until the timer is back to reset. YouTube is experimenting with injecting ads directly into ad/streams. What the fuck? I mean, I have ads turned on for the stream. That's always been a thing. Though it's less common than on Twitch, and it doesn't really interrupt as bad as Twitch. Anyway, it's super duper cool. I like this idea a whole lot. One of the best things about it is that it's actually going to reward you guys for engagement. Like, I keep telling you guys, engagement is important. Hitting that like button, commenting, these are really important things, like extremely vital. They are what create the lifeblood of the right-wing, like, media sphere on the internet. So much so to the point where Progressive Victory is literally willing to make a game, a website with a game with daily quests that encourage you to engage with content creators you'd probably be watching anyway, to be honest, but to go further than the normal just clicking on and watching, like sort of passively. And not only that, but you get the ego of being on a leaderboard, perhaps even the top of the leaderboard. And then on top of that, if you, like, the higher up on the leaderboard you are, the higher chance you have. Mind you, even if you're low, you have a chance. But the higher up you are, the higher chance you have of winning a Steam gift card each month. I think this is a cool idea. It really goes to show you not just, like, how cool this is and that you should, of course, join, but also the fact that, like, engagement is important. It really is. It's like getting lefties to engage with the content, like left-wing progressive content they watch, is like trying to trick kids into reading or enjoying math. You've got to make it into a game. In all seriousness, though, here's a link, everyone. I highly recommend you guys go make an account. It is, of course, quite secure. I've got an account myself. I'm Xander Hall number 0001. I am the Xander Hall. There are no other Xander Halls. It is just me. So yeah, hopefully you guys go and join. I highly recommend it. And not just that. Because I want to encourage more of you guys to volunteer and potentially canvas with Progressive Victory. I am going to do something that encourages you guys to join the Progressive Victory Discord server, which, of course, there's a link to on the website. Here, can I click that? Will I get, like, the link if I just click that? Regardless, on the Progressive Victory site, on the bottom left of the screen, right here, you can see there's a little Discord symbol. Click that, and it'll bring up Progressive Victory's Discord, and you'll be able to join. This Friday, if we can get 50... Actually, no, if we can get 100 or more people in the Progressive Victory Discord joined from me by Friday, which is 3 days from now, I will host a watch party in there. And do you guys want to know what we're going to be watch partying in there? The first batch of episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender, which I am completely blind on. So it won't just be we're watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, it'll also be my blind first-time reaction to it. I've heard many things about how great it is. I've seen, like, snippets from when I was very young. I know nothing about it besides there are benders of different elements, and then they do stuff with that. And then I remember there was something about Aang, the kid with the bald head and the arrow on his forehead, being frozen in a ball of ice. So that's literally all I know. Yes, the animated version. I said the first batch of episodes. We're so clearly talking about the show that's good, that everyone likes. We're so so clearly talking about that. Yes, we're not talking about the shitty movie. Movies? You never seen Avatar? I've never seen Avatar The Last Airbender, but we will be watching it in the Progressive Victory Discord this Friday if we can get 100+ people to join the Discord server. If you guys can do that, I will be happy to see that. I will be absolutely thrilled, and we will do that watch party. But yeah, that's pretty much all I had to say about this. I just wanted to encourage you guys because, you know, I am but one man, and the most I can do is encourage people to be progressive with my little funny internet videos. But what you guys can do, you guys literally are so numerous that if I had my entire sub count gathered together in real life in front of me and I armed you with like weapons, we could conquer Rome. Like ancient Rome, like at its peak, like 87,000 people could so easily conquer ancient Rome. Like we would be possibly the biggest army on the planet. Like think about that for a minute. And so I encourage you guys. I encourage you. No, well, like in ancient times, not today. You know what I mean. Like we've got a sub count that outnumbers some like massive ancient civilizations' entire militaries, okay? We could conquer Rome. And with that in mind, use your numbers. You are not one, you are a single cell that is part of many. Imagine if like, let me give you an idea of like what percentage of people tend to engage with really any content. So for example, Slamma's Hightail Lo-Fi Hip Hop Remix video has 76,000 views. That's the video which the music you're listening to now comes from. And only 3.1 thousand likes, including one from me. That is an absurdly small percentage of people who watched this video and decided to engage with it enough to hit like. Because the vast majority of content viewers online don't engage with videos because they assume their single bit of engagement doesn't count. Which is why I always try to call out that mindset when I see it in my chat. And I tell you guys, hey, here's say, what is it right now? There is, why can I not? Good God. Oh boy. Oh, this is the worst. Fantastic. Great. Yep. Oh, this is the best. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Excellent. Fantastic. Hide all the metrics from me, YouTube. Okay. 120 likes, but we've got 244 people watching. See? The majority of people always assume my like doesn't count. My like doesn't matter. I'm just one guy. And they don't hit the like button. In fact, there's been 779 people that have come through here and thought that. So yeah, you'd be surprised, but it's worse on the left than it is on the right, but a lot of people don't recognize how important engagement is. Progressive Victory wants you to see how important it is. So go join the website, go join the Discord, and hopefully I'll see you guys on Friday in that watch party, because I'm excited to finally see Avatar The Last Airbender. I've never seen it before. I've been told it's really, really good. I'm excited to finally watch it. I hope to see you guys there. And hopefully you enjoyed this video. Hit that like button, subscribe, ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications, comment down below to help boost the engagement. You heard what I said. And of course, follow my social medias linked down below. Join my fan Discord, which is the main hub of my fan base. It's of course completely free to join. And I do watch parties, game events, and call-in streams there as well. Just not the first batch of episodes of Avatar Last Airbender. We're doing that in the Progressive Victory Discord. And of course, do not forget that if you want to support me directly financially and you can afford to do so, please consider doing it by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support me, though, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it, and I hope to see you again. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. What do you guys think of that segment? Oh, Jesus. The dowel caught on, like, the wire from my mouse. Okay. What is our next topic for the day? Yeah, I know what we're covering next. Also, Elon apparently privated all likes on Twitter because he was caught gooning. I put it in segment suggestions. I saw that. Yeah, Elon and a lot of far-right accounts keep getting caught. Because, like, likes being public meant that, like, for a long time, every time a transphobe or a Nazi or something would post, and your replies, something really rude, you could just reply, bro, your likes are public. Look at all the trans porn you've liked. Like, what are you trying to prove here, man? Elon wants to stop you from being able to call out transphobes for having a bunch of trans porn in their likes. Oh my god, the aftertaste of that shit is like dish soap. Don't ask me how I know what dish soap tastes like. Ugh. God. Yeah, Ted Cruz can finally like porn on 9/11 without, like, causing a big uproar, because he was liking incest porn on 9/11. Ugh. If they can do it, if they can get him for that, they can get you for that, guys. If they can get Ted Cruz for watching incest porn on 9/11, they can get you for watching incest porn on 9/11. No, Levy. One time I was doing dishes and I got like a big mouthful of soap on accident, because you know how that fucking... You get some soap on the sponge, you wipe it on the spoon. You put the spoon with the spoon side, like with it facing like this up toward, you know what happened next. Just a whoosh into my face, and I got a solid droplet on my tongue, and I'll never forget what that dish soap tasted like. It was awful. It was so fucking, ugh. It's spicy. Dish soap tastes spicy. Mildly spicy. What is going on? What the fuck is that flag again? I can't stop staring at. That's the Super Earth flag from Helldivers 2. Yeah, that's the flag of Super Earth. Here. This cinematic never gets old, so I'll play it again. It's the perfect mix of badass, exciting, and comedy. Satire, which is exactly what Helldivers is all about. Phoebus.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Our way of life.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
But freedom doesn't come free.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
Sweet liberty.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have
That's
the
the
strength
flag.
and the courage to be free.
It's a little desaturated in
Join.
this shot, though.
The Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force.
Manage democracy.
See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become
a Helldiver.
Such a fantastic game. But yes, that is what the flag is from. That is indeed what my flag is from. My favorite pride flag. What the fuck happened to Galaxy Bomb? Unmute Galaxy Bomb. What the fuck? I've saved you, Galaxy Bomb. Welcome back. Welcome back. He doesn't know how to hide who he retweets, though. That's true. His replies and retweets are still gonna be Nazi shit. That's very true. I think I may be having a guest on the stream in a moment. I'm still trying to work out the coordination for that. But I may be having someone on to talk about Progressive Victory in a moment. So get excited. It may be somebody that you guys know. Who is it? It's gonna be a surprise! Okay. That's right, you guys will just have to see. Wait, did Galaxy Bomb get... Okay, Galaxy Bomb, whatever you're trying to do, you have to stop. Like, you know it's getting you muted. Like, the bot won't stop muting you for it. Like, whatever you're doing, you're typing something that keeps getting you muted. What are you doing? Oh, you're spamming. Yeah, you are spamming. You gotta be careful with what you type. The bot doesn't discriminate. If it discriminated, it would be racist. And that would be a problem, you know? That would be a bad look. Should Jon Stewart ever run? I mean, he's getting up there now. But I guess he wouldn't be much older than Biden. Alright. Internet problems, which, honestly, having lived in the same place as my potential guest, I completely get it. I've lived there. I know what the internet is like there. It is not reliable. I completely get it. They may not be able to come on, but we'll see. We will see. I want to show you one last thing I actually forgot to show you guys. With the Progressive Victory Amplify site. Ooh, interesting. How about this, chat? What if instead of over 100 people in the Discord for the watch party, if you guys can manage 200 quest completions, if you can manage 200 quest completions among all of you concurrently, like not concurrently, like combined among you all, my lovely chatters, if you can get 200, we will do Avatar: The Last Airbender. My blind first-time watch, myself, will host that watch party in the Progressive Victory Discord server, which you better already be in, otherwise, I mean, how are you going to watch the watch party? You better join. You've got several different types of quests you can do, including Amplify quests, which I've already claimed. But you've got ones that let you like, comment, and retweet to get some points. Ones that, from Twitter. You've got ones on TikTok, which you'll have to make a TikTok. I had to make a TikTok. You'll have to make and Instagram, if you don't already have one, but you've got one for Instagram, and you've got one for YouTube, which of course you all have YouTube. This one's the easy. This is like the immediately you should click on and do right away. Like it's your easy daily. If any of you are fellow FF14 players, then you are already very familiar with this type of like way of doing things, where it's like you log in the morning and you run your dailies, and it's like you get a big reward, and you're like, all right, I did my daily. And at the very least, you do that, right? So yeah, if you guys want to win, or should I say a chance to win, that juicy, delicious Steam gift card. Oh, if you want to get that Steam gift card, my friends, make an account. Do some of those quests. We've got the prize raffle as well. If you guys want to see, like, here's the prize raffle page. You can see you've got complete quests. You can refer friends. We've got the current raffle ticket leaderboard. 60 raffle tickets. Pickle Lime is got a good chance, but, well, Gob has a pretty good chance too, because 60 to 51, they got a good chance. Well, good luck. Good luck to everybody who's got less than 30 raffle tickets. You guys better grind. Shit. I don't have a Steam or a tower computer. Well, Delancer, I guess you'll just have to let fascism win. Peepo sad. You'll just have to let fascism win, I guess. Oh well. Sorry, guys, trans people. I'm sorry you wanted rights, but Delancer doesn't have a Steam account, so like. I'm just joking. I'm just joshing you. I'm joshing you, Delancer. Oh, look at this. We've got a tutorial. This is perfect. Starting Zone, tutorial for new players. What is this place? The Progressive Victory Community Hub, trademark, is a wondrous place to connect people like you to the behind the scenes of political action. That is right. We're looking for some of the best, most involved and dedicated individuals that walk this very earth, or at least people who can afford like 7 minutes every day, gotcha daily style, to like and share some content while on the porcelain throne. That's actually not how you spell porcelain. I caught a typo. You gotta fix it. At Progressive Victory, we curate some of the highest quality content to be digestible for wider audiences, to shed light on those who are taking action to defend democracy versus those who seek to grab further power. We seek to enhance your feed so that you and those around you can be better informed while boosting our presence in the almighty algorithm that controls our lives. You know, the algorithm, like, knows you're gay before you do? Like, hypers in chat if you're gay. Hands up if you're gay. Chat, hands up if you're gay. Come on. Do it. I know all of you are. Everybody, hypers. Do it. Come on. Come on. Yep, you're all gay. The algorithm knew before you did. It really does control your life. You'd be surprised. What do you need from me? Or what do you need me for? There are many opportunities that you can take part in going forward, as you can see with our sidebar. This will, oh sorry, I should probably show the screen as you can see with the sidebar. This will continue to update and evolve as you continue to complete quests and participate in activities. The easiest thing that you can do to help us is simply participate in our daily Amplify quests and join our Discord. The Amplify quests will help others broaden our reach on topics that matter most. These will typically be weekdays around noonish EST when our community managers remember to post the quest. In the Discord, you'll be able to connect with other like-minded individuals and engage in community events. This includes gaming, competitive events, collaborative goals, and potentially special appearances from those involved in politics and streaming. With so many options, you can make friends while continuing your pledge of avoiding the green stuff that grows outside. True. Don't touch that. Don't go outside. we stay online where everything really matters. In all seriousness, though, it is a good way for if you are just somebody who wants to chill out and watch YouTube videos and you want to have an impact, but realistically, it's a bit much to ask from you. This is a really good way you can still make an impact because you're going the extra mile, but in a very non-sacrificial way. Mind you, this website is very new, by the way, like literally like a couple days old. So if you spot any typos or anything like that, report them. Like grab whatever link or thing the typo was and like send them to one of the community managers in the Progressive Victory Discord, and they'll fix that, and they'll definitely appreciate it. Why the fuck did Minecraft drop on Steam? What the fuck? Minecraft's on Steam now? Well, hey, I guess you can potentially use that Steam gift card to get Minecraft Steam Edition. That's crazy. That's gotta be a scam. No way is Minecraft actually on Steam now. No fucking shot. That's crazy. It is. Huh. Well, hey, guys, you better go do some of those Amplify quests, huh? Get those raffle entries. Maybe you can buy yourself Minecraft on Steam. Let's go. Let's go. But here's the best part. So about that loot. We at Progressive Victory Community Hub TM recognize that not every person may be incentivized by things like community or friendship. Sure, democracy may be at stake, but what is it in it for me specifically? Well, for you, loyal supporter, we have something that any or everyone can get behind. Gambling. That's right, in exchange for your easy-earned quest completions, you will be entered into a raffle for some amazing prizes. Top the leaderboard so you can brag to your friends top the leaderboard so you can complain to your friends how rigged the last drawing was when it went to 9th place instead of you in 8th. These rewards may vary, but we'll announce winners twice a month, which means that you, the newbie, can beat out the people who have been around for months. Suckers. Make sure to claim your achievements using the sidebar, and check in for new quests. But what if I don't win? You can cash in your never lucky PV points at the storefront for real-life tangible rewards coming soon, or impress all your e-friends with neat badges, banners, and colors. That's right, guys. If you lose enough in a row, you will eventually just be able to spend never winning points, I guess they're called, or never winner points, on just a reward, because you know you're going to eventually be able to get something cool. Hell yeah. And the goal, of course, is to maybe, potentially, get you open to canvassing, maybe? Like, in real life volunteering? Like, what if you guys were to leave the house and go outside? What if you were to do that? I mean, maybe. It could happen. It could happen. It's a possibility. We've also got connection quests, which are pretty easy. Literally just link your account on Discord, join the Amplify Discord, which is what I've already told you guys to do, connect to your Twitter, follow Progressive Victory on Twitter, subscribe to PV Spotlight on YouTube. If you've already done these, by the way, when you click them, it'll like verify and you'll just get the reward. You don't have to like undo it and do it again or anything. You can follow on Instagram, follow on TikTok, connect to Twitch, and connect to Steam. So it's not only Steam gift cards. That's good. I don't have me or play many video games. I play with Beyblades and watch football mostly when I'm not watching you, Xander Hall. That's crazy. The idea that I've got viewers who just like, I finished watching Xander Hall's stream. Now to do what I do in my free time. Watch football and play with Beyblades. And it's just like, I mean, it sounds fun, but it couldn't be me. You know, it's just not my interest. It's funny to me that people with like very different personal interests than me watch my content. You know, I find that funny. It is good. Then of course we've got money quests, which is literally complete the training quiz. I believe this is a quiz on like if you're going to volunteer and become a like member of PV, like if you want to volunteer and do IRL events and stuff. Oh yeah, recently they've been doing events where content creators are flying out, sometimes to DC or New York City, to interview actual congressional and House candidates. So if you guys want to see some cool future interviewing political candidates content, that's going to be both on my channel and on the Progressive Victory channel. So definitely keep an eye out for that stuff. It's already happened, a lot of that stuff. So yeah, on the achievements page, we check out achievements. This is pretty cool. You've got, it begins, complete your first Amplify quest. So once you complete your first quest, you get extra points just for doing that. Make your way, complete 5 Amplify quests. Once you've done 5, you get an extra. It's like, just doing things and getting rewards is doing things and getting you rewards. It's a pretty generous system, honestly. It's fast, too. Like, it's quick. Like, it's real quick. And then here's the referral link area. I don't know if I should show my referral link. Should I show my referral link? Actually, no, I should show. Here's my referral link. In the chat, use this when you sign up, because I think that like will do something for me. Apparently, if people join using your referral link, which you should use my referral link, guys, use it. You get points. Imagine I beat all of you. That'd go crazy. Imagine I literally beat all of you. And then, of course, you've got your check-in. You should probably always start with check-in when you log in for the day, because you just immediately get a free 25 PV points. And there's a storefront. Right now, you can use your points and your Neverwinter things to get different badges and colors in the Discord server, but that's just for now. Later on, they're adding, like, actual IRL things that you will be able to, like things. Like, you'll be able to actually redeem points for real stuff, you know? It's pretty cool. I'm really impressed with what they put together here. Can I join if I'm from Europe? I don't know. I actually don't know, but I think so, because this isn't volunteering or affecting a political campaign. This is just supporting content creators you like. If you're American, though, there is a lot of encouragement to you know, consider volunteering and helping with IRL IRL organizing. I apologize for that burp there. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's pretty much everything besides the inventory. I've got 25 PV points so far. You can see in your inventory you've got like your point count. It's like your wallet. So yeah. When's the next raffle? Oh, it's bi-weekly. It's not monthly, it's bi-weekly. It's every 2 weeks. Oh, that's even better, guys. Hold on. That Steam gift card raffle happens twice as often as I said. I lied, chat. I'm a liar. I'm a filthy, disgusting liar. I'm a piece of shit. Turns out it's every 2 weeks they do the Steam gift card raffle, not every month. So you get even more frequent chances. I'm gonna go for it, guys. I'm gonna go for the W. I want $100 to spend on Rust skins, guys. I just want to be able to have a free $100 I can just carelessly and guilt-free spend on Rust skins. That's what I'll spend it on. Maybe, well, maybe. No, I don't need Minecraft on Steam. I already have Minecraft, so yeah, I'd probably spend on Rust skins. Anyway. I do hope you guys go check it out. Once again, I'm going to drop a link in the chat because you guys need to go check it out. Go become members. Make your account on the site. Alrighty. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sent me a link. What if Fallout New Vegas was an anime? Oh boy, this looks good. Thank you so much, Pepper T21. I really appreciate it. Let's see this. Let's see. What if Fallout New Vegas was an anime? Is that Benny's gun? Is it good? My God. Veronica finishing him off. The psychotic night kid. Strip. Oh, that's Joshua Graham. I haven't met him yet, but everyone loves him. She's got a lot to live up to. Not just Veronica. The courier getting shot, I guess. Oh, that's the lady that owns the caravan at the outpost. I forget her name. Cassidy. Cassidy Caravans. Vault 3. Have I been there? We are doing New Vegas later. The boomers. Well, no, you got the boomers, you've got Lanius, the Khans, the Kings, the NCR, question mark? House, and Caesar. Lucky 38. This goes hard. Dude, imagine if they made a spin-off of the Fallout show and it was an anime, like, retelling of New Vegas. They'd have to make an ending canon, though. Nice. That was neat. That was cool. That was really neat. Thank you for that, Pepper T21. Speaking of Pepper T21, with another $5, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How kind of you. Said Beyblade mentioned a banger lore drop. Also, hell yeah, PV. I'm a gambling woman. I won $80 on a scratch off today. Really? Huh? That's crazy. Oh, Beyblade's scene. Okay. Well, thank you for the $5, Pepper T21. Let's see this.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. Yeah, your
I forgot there was an anime.
should be getting by us.
Though you call yourselves bladers, you don't know the real truth about Beyblading. There is a tremendous power hidden within bays. Since ancient times, the existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history.
Yeah, I've seen this. This is like canonical lore. Yeah, where it's like the Bible and shit.
The power of Beyblades have been used to change the course of rivers and oceans. They have been used to defeat many armies and create huge empires.
Huh? I think
Literally, Beyblades were canonically used to part the Red Sea by Moses in the Beyblade universe. That's fucking crazy. Xander Hall, the average monster enjoyer? What is this? What the fuck did you just do? Luna, why did that download something on my computer? I should ban you for that, actually. I should ban you, that one, Luna, for sending me a link that downloaded onto my computer without permission. Like, that should be a bannable offense, right? Because that could easily have been like a zip bomb or a virus. I forget the Discord links will just fucking download to your computer sometimes. I immediately deleted it. Yeah, it's your one and only warning, one, Luna. And the only warning anyone in chat's getting for that kind of thing in the future. If that ever happens again, you guys send me a link that insta-downloads anything, you're instantly permanently banned. There will be no appeals. It's too risky. This is my work computer. Don't even fucking play. All right. Do 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 do. Why would you send me a download link that downloads instantly? That's like digital rape. I'm saying it, chat. I'm saying what no one else will say. That was digital rape. There was no consent. Asked if you could access the hard drive of my computer. You raped my PC. That's what you just did. You raped my computer. I just sent it from Discord. This is a blanket that I hung over my chair. Xanderhall, also I saw a progressive victory video of you saying Biden is based on Twitter only for someone to say you support Genocide Joe, even though Biden has made a peace deal. Well, you have to understand, everyone who hates me is, there's a word for it. Retarded. Yeah. I think that's the, yeah. I think that's what I was looking for. Zan room tour? I mean, this is most of it. Like, the only parts you're not seeing is like, this wall and what... I hate that this chair wants so badly to, like, just spin into my desk and knock things over. I have to, like, bounce between... Because it, like, wants to... Am I on a hill? I don't know. Zan should do an update on the lefty tier list? No, that's just drama mongering. No. It's not, who said that? Galaxy Bomb 42, you trying to drama bait? What are you doing? What are you trying to pull? Alright. Yeah, it's trying to Beyblade. You're right, my chair. Alright, I gotta take more of this swill to wake myself up. Oh, Jon Stewart talked about this? Bro, I need to watch that. Jon Stewart is a little overly critical on Biden for my taste because he kind of has to be. Like, the model of Daily Show content creators, even progressive ones, is to criticize the status quo even when the status quo is, like, better than it's ever been. Like, there is still a necessity to criticize that. That is his job. It is his job to make fun of those in power and to punch up. Though, it is a little frustrating when we're on such a tight margin of who could win, and, like, it almost feels like to criticize Biden is to pretend like Trump isn't monstrously worse on everything, you know? But Jon Stewart's still goated. I mean, he's still goated as fuck. Like, can't really beat Jon Stewart.
Target will...
All right, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. It turns out that in some cases, go woke, go broke actually does hold some water, as much as I hate to admit it. I used to joke about how conservatives boycotting companies was sort of just a whiny, loud, but very insignificant little bump or in the road for any company they boycott or try to declare war against because they think it's woke, or anything they try to go against if it's like a show or a piece of media. And generally that's the case. Generally it's nothing more than a bunch of whiny man-children failing to do anything other than rage bait about a popular thing. But in the case of certain brands, it definitely applies. And it seems that is the case for Target, as well as a bunch of other companies like Bud Light that have been at the receiving end of conservative boycotts in the past because of their support for the LGBT community. As it turns out, Target is one of many companies that this Pride Month is heavily rolling back their Pride merchandise and their pro-Pride, you know, like posts and stuff like that, trying to, and I quote, strike a perfect balance of pleasing the LGBT audience without upsetting homophobes. They literally word it exactly like that. Finding a Goldilocks zone is literally the wording they used in their marketing meetings. So let's go ahead and learn more about this, because as it turns out, these companies do genuinely seem to have had the fear of God struck into them by these boycotts the right have been doing over the last couple years, at even the slightest hint of woke in companies like Target and Bud Light.
Will not sell LGBTQ-themed merchandise in some... Target will not sell LGBTQ-themed merchandise in some stores this year during the Pride Month of June. This coming after the retail faced backlash for selling the products in stores last year. The company had said that backlash led to a 5.4% decline in comp sales in its second quarter 2023 earnings. Now, Shauna...
It's fucking insane to me that a 5% drop is the insignificant... Like, it's insignificant in the grand scheme of things. A 5% drop in retail sales due to the boycott from conservatives over the Pride Month stuff. But to a company, a 5% drop in sales is unacceptable. Unacceptable. And has to be dealt with. Like, boycotts can work if they're organized enough, and I've never seen a more organized boycott than the right's boycotts of Target and Bud Light.
Lots of questions. This is Bloomberg reporting here.
Boycotting these companies, like boycotting like woke companies, quote unquote, is basically a conservative cultural statement. It's almost a virtue signal for the right at this point, more so than even like not drinking Starbucks is for the left.
They said it would be about half of the stores that would not be selling the merchandise. But to put this into context, this is an extremely complex issue. Target had said that one of the reasons that they were initially taking some of the merchandise off shelves last year was because of safety concerns in some location after staff were getting threatened. They were also getting filmed on location. But then some LGBT.
Oh, to be clear, by the way, there is a level of understanding here when it comes to a worry. If they want to claim they worry about their employees, that's a valid reason, but it's not the reason. Like, let's be honest. Like, Target corporate doesn't care what happens to employees, but that is true. There were employees that were harassed and even threatened and assaulted in Targets and other like stores like this during Pride Month because of crazy conservatives getting triggered. And like a lot of right-wingers, like a lot of them are boomers, and boomers were taught this entitled mindset that like they get whatever they want. Their parents are the generation that invented the participation trophy. You tell a boomer that they can't get what they want and they have a fucking meltdown. So yeah, you get a lot of these videos like this. Right-wing Target Pride meltdowns. With an S, because there's many.
Target will.
Well, that's the same video I'm already watching, YouTube. Thanks a lot. Can we find a raw video? There's no way. Can I just get a raw video, please? All right, Reddit. Reddit to the rescue. Reddit, come on. A lot of posts about this exact story. Nah, dog. Ain't no way the internet's gonna... Ain't no way Google's gonna cuck me on this one. There were so many videos of right-wing public freakouts. Target. Public freakout Reddit. This is the engagement hacking thing Google did, where you have to search over and over and over and over again different combinations of things to find what you're actually looking for. It keeps you in the search query algorithm, which makes them more money. And that was like, we did a whole segment about how they made the searching on Google way worse, like purposefully not showing what you're looking for to keep you in the query algorithm. Target freakout, is this it? I think I found one. I think I found one, guys. Let's see. This could just be a normal freak out.
I'm recording everything.
No, I think it's just a normal freak out. I think that guy's just having a normal freak out. Probably not one over anything Pride related. God, why are these videos gone now? You know, the left has a real problem with not turning the most embarrassing conservatives ever into memes that, like, the internet is never able to escape from. Like, why is it that the random image of a lady who made a face while doing a debate at an event, like, you can never escape that. I could find it in 2 seconds. But this guy who literally, like, rampaged through a Target tearing down Pride posters and Pride displays, I can't find it for the life of me. Why is the left so bad at preserving things that make the right look bad, while the right is just phenomenal at archiving and preserving and memifying the most embarrassing fractions of a second, fucking picoseconds of the left, you know? It's a Google thing, Zan? No, it's not just Google. It's also a left sucking at internet culture thing. This might be it. Let's see.
Touch me. You're a fucking adult. Touch me. I swear. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, bro.
Ooh.
What are you doing? Who are you, bro?
That's crazy.
You're a girl. Like, does not mean you can do something.
Go do something.
We're children. Who are you?
You're acting like a fucking child.
Okay, I guess Reddit decided I wasn't allowed to pause that video until it ended. Oh, it's because it did the mature content pop-up. Fantastic. I love Reddit. I love Reddit so much. Huh. Yeah, apparently every video of conservatives melting down in Target is gone, guys. Like, I searched Google Images even, and there are 3 rows of results when you search Target, Public Freakout, Reddit. Like, I've searched every combination. I can't find shit. Have you found one? All right, here's one. God, Google's been made, like, absolutely unusable.
Memorial Day weekend. Where is the display supporting and showing homage to our men and women, the military? There's nothing. There's a couple of little made in China patriotic pieces of shit here.
Hilariously, I haven't even seen this one before. This is a completely new one. There are like 6 that I can think of, and I haven't even seen this one, and yet I can't find a single one online. Like, that is how fucked this is, you know? Like, I'm trying so hard to find examples to show you, like, what the employees at Target have been dealing with each Pride Month, but, like, I just can't find them.
Where's that? Last week was Cop Week. Did we put a display up supporting our police? No, we didn't. Target. What about November? In November, do we get a veterans display that says...
Oh, he actually knew about Veterans Month. Okay, that's cool at least. He actually knew about the Veteran Month thing that the Trump supporters outside the courthouse celebrating Trump didn't know. That's respect for that at least. But yes, they did. They did actually. In fact, there are like veteran discounts like all over. Like, dude, if you're not American, even if you're American, you know, like, if you're openly a veteran or you actively say you're a veteran in checkout of a lot of places, there are veteran discounts. Hell, there's senior discounts. If you're old, you might get a discount. If you're a veteran and you can prove it, like, or hell, they might just take your word for it. There are discounts for that shit.
Proud to be a veteran? No, we do not.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah,
I don't need to scream. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I just talk loud.
Yeah.
I hope that corporate is watching this
I just need you to lower
because this is bullshit. No
Chad's
problem
a
with the
TikTok,
pride
nice.
section. Take the kids out of it. That's what you have to do. Get rid of the kids shit that doesn't belong in here. You cater.
Target ceded to this guy's demands. But to be fair, like, obviously Target's doing it because they want to make money from conservatives and they don't want to be boycotted anymore. But at the same time, it's like, man, I've genuinely been worried, like, for a while now, that one of these days, probably during a Pride Month, some random-ass store is going to get shot up by a psychotic conservative terrorist because they have Pride merch. And the people who are going to suffer for it are going to be random shoppers and minimum wage employees because they think they're owning some, like, evil pro-pedophile groomer company. Like, I've been terrified that's going to happen. And to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if some level of concern for that wasn't playing a factor into this. You have to remember, Target ceding to the right's demands isn't going to lead to some lefty going in and, like, firebombing the Target. Famously, radical progressives don't do anything, you know? Radical conservatives do shit, you know? Like, they go and commit terrorism. They are an actual threat. Like, even our, like, national security forces all admit that the far right, radical Christians and whatnot, are a way bigger threat to American security than even, like, Islamic extremism is, you know? Because, like, Christian white nationalist extremism is so much more, it's here, you know? It's everywhere in America. So, yeah, it's a mixed bag where on one hand, I know they're doing this just to make money and it's bad that that it's happening anyway. But on the other hand, it's like one of these days, a guy was going to come in and like actually hurt a random minimum wage, like 16-year-old Target employee because she's like, sir, you got to stop tearing down the pride displays, sir. Please stop, please. Like that was going to happen eventually. These people are fucking psychos.
To 0.1%, and 99% of us buy this shit in this store, but that's coming to an end. Corporate better change their fucking ways. You're gonna go down like Budweiser.
Sir, please, sir. You have to exit the store. You're trespassing from the thing you know.
That's all right. You want to call the cops? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be doing whatever the fuck I want. Fucking
Why
bullshit.
does this guy look like
Shame
meth
on
head
you
Jeff
people
Goldblum?
going in here. You people complain?
This guy's a snowbird. Oh, I know where this guy is. I recognize this fucking strip mall. This is Florida. This is a New Yorker old man snowbird piece of shit who, like, probably has money and moved down to Florida. I recognize that fucking strip mall parking lot. This is Florida. This is 100% fucking Florida, this snowbird little asshole. Yep, that's a New Yorker who's wealthy, conservative piece of shit, moved down to Florida, probably recently too. And he looks like meth head Jeff Goldblum. I know the type, I'm from Florida, trust. My God, should I just go get some vodka to put in that? I might as well be getting drunk if I'm going to be gagging at every fucking sip, dude. Aren't you happy you don't live there anymore, Zan? I'm so happy I don't live there anymore. But there are some things I miss. But it's the kind of stuff that just makes me excited to visit, you know? I love visiting Florida and staying for like a week or two. That's awesome. That's fun. Living there? God, I could never go back to that. Unless we have, like, a serious jump in technology and leadership in Florida. Like, for one, we need, like, ultra AC. Two, honestly, everything in Florida is pretty cheap. Besides, like, toll roads are pretty crazy in Florida. There's a lot of toll roads. But if you get a sun pass, you're fine. This is a bit of a stun lock. We're not going down this road. But, yeah, Target... has had a lot of these public freakouts. Is there another one? Somebody said there was another one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this was a whole video. I think I covered this before, didn't I? Oh my God. Yeah, these two guys, or at least the guy on the right, I think he's, like, inheriting General Motors or something like that. Like, he's a Nepo baby whose dad owns General Motors, and he's going to inherit it. So he's gotten, like, neck and face tattoos all over, and he role plays as some kind of, like, white rapper dude who loves Trump. Like, he's a white dude doing cultural appropriation of the black community, trying to be, like, a cool white guy rapper, and he supports Trump. You can't make this shit up, but here he is about a year ago complaining about pride stuff at Target.
Yeah.
Intentional shoppers. There's a cleanup.
Why are their beards like that? They're trying to imitate, like, popular beard styles and hairstyles with black men. That's what they're doing. These are two white dudes. I mean, at least this guy's white, I know for sure. And the beard style, this is a popular black beard style. Like, it just is. Like, you go to a black barber and you can get your beard cut and you'll see, like, a lot of styles like that up. Yeah, it's literally, like, like the same thing. He's got, like, what is this? Like, a poor attempt at cornrows going on because he's a white dude who can't pull it off. Yeah, he's literally unironic. And I'm only calling it out because it's so cringe, dude. Blackbeard, hey, like the pirate. No, in all seriousness, like, there are black hairstyles, there are also Blackbeard styles, and he's trying to pull it off miserably and failing there.
Yeah.
Intentional shoppers.
So is he.
There's a cleanup on every aisle.
Oh my God, look at his dog shit waves. Oh my God. Look at this guy's dog shit waves. I'm sorry. You've let them grow out too long. The hair should be shorter, right? I'm not wrong here. I'm not an expert on black hairstyles or anything, but the waves are supposed to be shorter, right? The line is like half an inch thick there. Waves? If you don't know, yeah, like, what it looks like a Lego piece that's been, like, stuck onto his head. And they don't have the beard hair for the beard style either, you'll notice, by the way. Their beard doesn't have the volume and the thickness that most, like, obviously not every, but most black men's beards do compared to white dude beards. He's got that long, stringy beard. So it's like filled in with black dye on the base to try to fill it in. It's all dyed black to try, like, his hair's all dyed dark black, to like jet black, to try to like fill it in and make it look more full. But you can see these are long scraggles, not like a full, complete, like, beard. It's hard to explain. I'm not an expert on like black versus white hair and beard styling, but I know enough to recognize how fucked this is. And anyone else who does will recognize how fucked this is.
There's a cleanup on every aisle. Target is targeting your kids.
They put a target on my back, but they targeting your kids. They don't even need to ask, cause you all know what it is. Yeah, that's why I keep a strap.
That's Trump. That is Trump undressing to be Superman on the shirt, by the way.
And I'm always by my beds. This agenda gotta stop. Yeah, you know we gonna win when they target, yeah, they target and target, yeah, they target kids. Target, yeah, they target and target, yeah, they target you know kids. Targets that wrong.
This was always the plan, by the way. You'll remember back, like, I would say maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, 6 years ago, I'd say. The term okay groomer really started, like you started to first hear that term used in reference to trans people. Like, conservatives would just respond when you made a pro-trans argument with okay groomer, with the implication, like, trans people are groomers. Same would go for if you argued if gay people are okay. And it wasn't a very popular mindset, right? Like, it was very popular. It wasn't a super popular argument because it was just so mask off, right? Like, just outright saying, if you're gay or trans, you're a pedophile, and I disregard you as a groomer and won't listen to a thing you say or any arguments you make, right? Like, it was just so blatant that it was very much like a Groyper level far-right thing to say. But then the soft implication that telling kids about gay people and trans people is inappropriate or above, like, too advanced for them, too explicit for them, if they're, like, say, 8 or 9 or, like, younger than that. And that was a broadly quite agreeable take that a lot of people got on board with. And whether you like it or not, when the right's claiming the left wants to teach your kids about genitalia when they're 8 or 7, a lot of people are going to be, like, if they believe it, put off from the left by that, right? And so this narrative got a lot of steam off that kind of thing. And it didn't help that there were all these videos coming out, many of them fake, to be fair. Like, some of these images have been photoshopped or AI generated, but some of them are real, of, like, leather and pride events happening where there are kids present. There are a couple of photos you can probably imagine right now that right-wingers, like, toss around frequently to try to claim that left-wingers are pedos, like the one where it's the kid sitting on, like, the shoulders of the guy who's, like, in the dog mask or whatever. Like, it thankfully it didn't really work. I mean, it didn't work as much as they would like it to, but like with most right-wing propaganda campaigns, it worked more than we would like it to. And that's where we went from, like, just weirdo groypers online saying okay groomer in response to trans people's tweets to Elon Musk now owns Twitter, and the biggest posts that are on the biggest social media platform in the world, which is still Twitter, sadly, are Nazi posts, like full-on, like, JQ posting about, like, the Jews pushing trans on ideology to, like, groom your kids. And, like, the Republican Party toes this point like it's the party line along with anti-vax shit. Like, every part of the right has gotten more radical. And it's hard to say whether or not, like, this deeper pull into a more radical position is going to destroy them. It always does destroy them, and I think it will again. There's a broad difference between they're targeting your kids by having, like, a pride book in a store, and we should keep schools from telling our kids about masturbation at 9, which is what the point that they initially started snowballing off of was the broadly wrong because it's not even based in reality, but still agreeable argument that the schools should not teach your kids how to masturbate at 6 years old. That was like the argument that got people on board initially with this hate train of trans people and gay people.
LGBTQ employees had come out and said that the company kind of threw them under the bus. So it's a very complex thing for the CEO to have to navigate.
Very complex. And we have heard Brian Cornell try to navigate this situation. Going back to what he had said last summer, he called it gut-wrenching, just hearing about what some store employees had to confront as a result of this backlash. So where does the company go from here? In this report, Target spokesperson was very clear to say that Target remains committed to supporting the LGBTQ community. They're going to continue to have a presence at local pride events in Minneapolis, where they are based. In which stores?
Of course they're going to continue to have a presence at many pride events after they actively reduce their support of the LGBT community, because they still, like they said, they want to maintain a Goldilocks zone. I'm going to see if I can find another article that specifically gets into what the marketing team was saying behind the scenes. Yeah, no, they're very much like, just like with YouTube, they'll make their logo a pride symbol and then send gold play buttons to channels that are like daily advocating for the genocide of trans people. So it's like, yeah, it's all virtue signaling.
Target remains committed to supporting the LGBTQ community. They're going to continue to have a presence at local pride events in Minneapolis, where they are based, also throughout the country, and also remain committed to selling the Pride Month products. But I think exactly in which stores, that remains to be seen, and exactly how they're determining which stores to sell it in. That was not included here.
I'm sure the stores in Seattle are going to be chock full of Pride stuff. I'll go to a Target if there's one around at some point this month and see if I can take a gauge. But I assure you, the Targets in Florida have far less Pride stuff than the Targets in Seattle, New York, Southern California, etc. They're going to do it based on location. They're going to look at voting maps by district and they're going to overlay that map on top of their stores, and that's going to determine where they're going to reduce their Pride stuff. Obviously.
Here in this article, but again, Target will be selling some of these Pride supported merchandise here for the month of June.
Target took a pretty big bump, and so did Budweiser. These companies took a pretty big bump from the homophobes. It's easy for us to say, like, yeah, racism, homophobia, all that stuff has lost, and it really is on like the losing side of the battle and everything, but we can't be complacent. These people still exist in great enough numbers they can influence the share price of big companies. Target's obviously not that big, but Anheuser-Busch is big, guys. Like, the fact they hurt Anheuser-Busch as bad as they did is impressive when you really think about it.
It seems like in about half of the stores, according to the report here from
about half their stores, because the Republicans are spread out. They occupy a lot of land in low numbers, so it's like, yeah, a large volume of stores are going to cede to what the Republicans want. It's really sad, but it goes deeper than that. Target Pride Goldilocks Zone. Let me see if I can find... Nope, I want to search under news. Everything that comes up if you don't click news is Target ads. Holy shit, Google, go fuck yourself. Oh, fantastic. Oh, great. Real? Can't read this? No, I gotta become a subscriber, huh? Okay, then. I will never endorse that outlet ever again, or read from them ever again. Very nice. In May, the retail chain Target said that its annual Pride collection would only be available online and in select stores. The company faced a conservative boycott during last year's Pride Month over its merchandise celebrating the LGBTQ+ community, leading to a sales drop of 4.83%. It wasn't even 5. It was under 5 in the second quarter of 2023. The 61-year-old comic then jumped to a clip of conservative commentator Candace Owens, in which the TV presenter accused people who shop at Target of being gay and perverts. Yeah, this is a article talking about Jon Stewart's segment, which I need to watch because I hear it's good. But yeah, Target, I saw there was a breakdown of this that I saw somewhere. I'm trying to find that same video in my history right now. But it talked about how the actual marketing team outright admitted they're trying to find, and I quote, a Goldilocks zone of supporting the LGBT community and not upsetting conservative consumers. And they use the term Goldilocks zone. For those of you unfamiliar, Goldilocks zone refers to Goldilocks and the Three Bears, the just right, this one's too hot, this one's too cold, this one's just right. Yeah, so they really just did say the quiet part out loud, in a way that surprises me. Well, that might result in Target share price dropping more than the conservatives getting mad, to be honest with you. Frankly, I hope this results in an even bigger drop in Target shares than what the right was able to do. I think this is kind of the test, right? If Target doing this causes them a bigger problem than the right were able to give them, then there's a clear, signal of who they should be siding with, right? What they should signal for if they actually want to make money, much less be on the right side of history. So this is, I guess, kind of the test, is the left able to pull out as much of a boycott power as the right can? I'm going to guess no. I don't think the left is anywhere near as capable of pulling off an organized boycott as the right, because the right makes it a point of affirming your masculinity to go not buy Bud Light and to buy Freedom Beer instead or whatever it's called. Anyway, if you found any of this interesting and you enjoyed my content at all, please consider dropping a like. It really does help a lot, and it's a totally free way to support the channel. It really does help go to the distance to push my content out to new people, so I really do appreciate everyone who hits that like button. I've noticed that you guys have been doing it a lot more lately, and it has had a noticeable impact on the channel growth, so I really appreciate it. Please keep it up. I love to see it, guys. Keep that shit up. And of course, if you want to see more from me, make sure to subscribe and follow all my social medias down below. Ring the bell icon and comment down below to boost my content in the algorithm. And of course, don't forget to follow to join my fan Discord. Link down below in the description. It's totally free. I host game events, watch parties, and call-in streams there, so it's super fun and highly recommend you join. Yeah. I do hope to see you there. Don't forget, though, if you want to support me directly, you can just by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub at my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. But with all that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. All right. Oh, I may be able to have that guest on. I got a juicy segment for us next. Gotta see if that conversation goes through or not, though. Has been 30 minutes. I was doing a segment when I got that message. Sag. Zan, I have to know, have you ever seen this banger? It's a blue link. Oh, of course! Oh, this is the re-upload. Wait, re-upload? Are you telling me the original's been taken down? No. Let's see if I can still sing along with it the entire way. I got in so much trouble once for singing the sus remix of this on the school bus. I was singing like the sus what we would now call the sus remix of the song on the school bus with my friends, and the school bus driver heard it and was like pretty sure she heard raunchy language, but she definitely heard the melody. And so I said, no, those weren't the lyrics at all. They weren't dirty. And so I started singing these original lyrics to her because it's the same melody. And she just thought she heard some like whispers of raunchy language. So I was able to completely get off the hook because there's the original version of the song that I was able to sing instead and be like, no. The actual song goes like this. Old Godzilla was stomping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to fight back. Didn't expect to get blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal, and they both got flattened by the Batmobile, and they... I don't remember the... listen, it's been a while, okay? It's been a while, but this is classic, okay? This is classic. God, old internet.
Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat, blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and
This is a re-upload, but if I were to guess, this is about 16 years old. Maybe, like, this video might be so old it's legal. Like, it might be allowed to smoke and enlist in the military. 20? It's a year away from being allowed to drink. This is some old internet.
Explosions, as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown.
It's 20 years old. Goddamn. We're old, guys. We're so old. We're so old.
Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime like...
How fucking insane is it that you can point to something like this and say, yeah, this is 20 years old. This funny internet video is 20 years old. We're in a weird fucking time.
Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and then Shaq came back covered in a tire track. But Jackie Chan jumped out and landed on his back. And Batman was injured and trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete. But suddenly something caught his leg and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip. Then he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find, cause Batman stole it and he shot and he missed. And Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist. Then he jumped in the air and he did a somersault while Abraham Lincoln tried to pull a fault onto Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air. Then they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Angels sang out in an immaculate chorus.
Down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris. Such a 2004 meme.
Which could
shatter bones into the crotch
of
Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne.
But Chuck saw through.
I just love it. It's so good.
Crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White. Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight. And
I used to be able to do the whole thing.
Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie. Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader. Superman, every single Power Ranger. Les Preston, Theodore, Logan, Spock, the Rock, Donald, Ark, and Hulk Hogan. All came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. The bloodiest battle that the world ever saw with civilians looking out on the wall. Fight raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw the better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown.
So stupid. So fucking stupid, dude. Oh, but I love it. The original has to exist. The Ultimate Showdown original. The original has to exist still. There's no way. There's no way it doesn't exist online anymore. 15 years ago, that's a parody remake from 17 years ago. That's too recent. That's literally too recent. Oh man. Dude, why do these great classics get taken down and have to be re-uploaded? What happens? It's from because it's from Newgrounds. It predates YouTube. You're right. The oldest one would be Gamer or Master of Games 324s, I guess. Well, no. The oldest version of it is the Gmod parody from 17 years ago. Which might have been the original YouTube upload, to be completely honest, because the original animation was uploaded on Newgrounds. Fuck, man. Oh. A lot of classics died for NFTs. Xanderhall also, Zan, what are your thoughts on the left boycotting both McDonald's and Starbucks? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I just don't get things from those places out of, necessity to not feel sick. Also, Starbucks is expensive coffee when I could just make coffee. If they have, a really good deal, like a free coffee type thing coupon, I might get some Starbucks, but otherwise, I'm not just going to get Starbucks. What the fuck? Xanderhall in 2004, what made YouTube in 2004 was the Ultimate Showdown in Lonely Island. Yeah, Lonely Island did really help to blow up YouTube back in the day. A lot of classic Lonely Island music videos and skits blew up viral on YouTube, especially the clips and memes and stuff. Lonely Island's kind of the basis for some really OG YouTube meme culture when you think about it. Jizz in my pants. Yeah, that shit. Hey Xanderhall, if you were to get into Warhammer 40k or Horus Heresy, what faction/army would you play? Aren't there 50 different offshoots of the Imperium of Man? And on top of that, you've got the offshoots of Chaos. It's the Chaos have invaded humanity as well and possessed them, so I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's my big criticism of 40k, is that Games Workshop and the original creators of 40k all agree the Imperium is supposed to be evil, right? They're the bad guys. They're bad. They're not good. You shouldn't unironically support the Imperium. But they're also the goodest guys, from what I can tell. The alternative to the Imperium is pretty fucking awful when you think about it. There are some other factions that aren't evil, that's for sure, but as far as humanity, the alternative for humanity besides fighting for the Imperium is death if you're lucky. Swift death if you're lucky, right? So it's in universe, it really feels like the Space Marines of the Imperium, those that follow the most fanatically the Emperor, seem to be just objectively the good guys in universe for a lot of stories, at least, particularly fighting chaos, fighting the undead and certain aliens and stuff like that. And it's I guess it makes sense, but at the same time, I feel they're moving more and more into making the Imperium good, almost. Think about it. The female Space Marines thing, as much as I love that it pisses off chuds, doesn't that kind of, blur the clearness of the fact that the Imperium is bad and fascist? Wouldn't the Imperium oppressing women knock that point home a little more? Yeah, the Imperium is cool and they fight aliens and all, but they also oppress women and minorities, which is I feel that would be a far more realistic depiction, though I get that that's not what the Imperium is going for, and there's a lot of context there, but I feel that in modern day politics, it's becoming harder and harder as the Imperium gets to be more modernized by Games Workshop, it becomes harder and harder to tell, obviously, that they are just meant to be bad, you know? That they're a piss take and have been from the beginning, as the creator of Warhammer himself said. To use the term piss take. I've been reading even recent books, the Imperium is still obviously the bad guys. Maybe to you. Maybe to you, but you gotta think about the normies, okay? You gotta think about the normies that unironically believe the Helldivers and Super Earth are the good guys, and you can tell them that the Terminids are just animals being farmed for oil, and their original interactions with humans were very friendly till we started slaughtering them. And they don't care. They're just like, well, the bugs are disgusting and gross, and now they attack us, so like, who cares? The humanity first, right? Like, you gotta remember what the fucking normies are thinking, right? Like Homelander, for example. Homelander has scenes where he explicitly is abusing people. Like, abusing them. And it is outright framed as a bad thing, and people on the right still see him as the good guy, right? So you gotta remember, it's gotta be not just overtly depicted as far-right, but that far-rightness has to be depicted as bad, you know? Lord of the Rings song parody. Forged in a No, that'll get me copyrighted. A song parody of a One Direction song? Come on, you gonna get me copyrighted. YouTube is not that smart. I started off reading the Night Lords trilogy, and it really puts the degradation of both the Imperium and Chaos are just terrible towards humans in general. I mean, life in the Imperium sucks, doesn't it? Like, don't you live in a habitation cube or something? If you're just a guy? Like, if you're just Joe Imperium, you live in a cube. Like a closet, pretty much. Like a dark closet. And then you go and you work a 16-hour shift. Are people in the Imperium even allowed to, like, know how old they are? I wouldn't be surprised if they don't let you count. Yeah, if they don't have birthdays. They don't let you count your birthdays anymore. That's not allowed for humanity. Unless you're like, nope, they don't know. Yeah, they don't even let you count your age. I heard that, yeah. I heard that as a joke. I'm not surprised to hear it's real. Zan, I got a jet meme for you and chat to what? What is this?
What makes you think you can get away with this?
Nope. No, you gotta pay me to watch Sonic stuff. Nice try, One Piece. I've told you once, I'll tell you again. The most populated planet has 500 billion people. I thought, like, the average city of the Imperium is, like, a literal mountain made of skyscrapers and cathedrals that, like, houses billions alone. Like, a single city is like a mountain of skyscrapers and spaceships and cathedral spaceships, and, like, even parts of it are, like, giant walking automaton, things, and, like, they house billions alone, right? So, like, it doesn't surprise me if there are planets that have literally trillions on them. Because, like, one city is, like, the size of a mountain and houses billions. Why does that sound metal as fuck? Well, I mean, that is the point of Warhammer. It's metal as fuck. But people don't understand that it is a critique, right? Here. Horus Heresy trailer. This is kind of the best cinematic show of, like, the kind of vibe that you get from the Imperium. It's very clearly meant to be satirical and over the top on purpose. I saw that slash.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together we banished the ignorance of old night. But you betrayed
I just realized that
you betrayed us all.
That guy had one arm.
Stole power from the gods and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If
I don't know a lot about Warhammer, so correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not like one of the like guard of the Emperor? Like one of the like that guy is one of the higher ups, like one of the Emperor's like higher personal guard, right? No. I actually don't know, so you got to tell me. I'll give you guys a better shot of his armor, because I know that you Warhammer fans will just be able to tell from, like, look at the guy's armor. He's got, like, a Spartan kind of mohawk type thing and a back bling that has, like, a skull on it. It's an Imperial Fists captain. It's just an Imperial Fist. Cool, okay. Like I said, I don't know a lot about Warhammer. I'm asking you guys, because you know more than me.
Gods and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will. So let it be war.
The scale is so off. It's, like, hard to tell the scale of things because everyone and everything is so big in Warhammer. But these people are, like, 12 feet tall, maybe bigger. And so when you see these, like, giant mechs and tanks, you have to understand that you standing next to these things would be maybe smaller than my mouse cursor here. Like, you, a normal person, even, like, Pepper T21, who might be my tallest chatter, would actually be like a little baby among this battle. Like you could not. There are normal humans in the Imperium, normal-ish, I guess. But they're fodder. They're like, the point of them existing is so they can go get ripped into pieces on the battlefield and then get their parts harvested so that they can be ascended to something better, something bigger and better, and mostly not organic anymore.
Let it be war.
Yeah, this is like 40K is so broad that like this isn't even a good representation of it because nothing I could show you in one video is, you know?
From the skies of terror to the galactic rim.
Idiot. Connor points on to tell me to answer my Warhammer questions.
Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood, I will see the galaxy freed once more.
You can see they don't have any AI, so everything is controlled by human brains. It's something that was pulled from Dune. Dune inspired a fair amount of Warhammer. And a big part of that is the whole, like, they don't use, like, AI or computers. They use, like, living brains that have psychic ability to do this. Like, there are lots of psychics born throughout, like, now there's trillions and trillions and trillions of humans. The small fraction of humans that can be born psychic, that number is way bigger now. Like, you can throw a rock and hit a psychic in this universe now among humanity because there's just so many of them, despite being a small portion of the population. And so, like, the war machine of Warhammer humanity is driven by a lot of just psychic brains in jars and some people that are just, like, extremely psychically adept, you know? And obviously the most psychically powerful is the Emperor himself, who is, like, implied to actually be Jesus. Like, he's implied to have existed, like, as long as humanity has, maybe, and to be immortal. To Xanderhall, to prevent corpses from spreading disease and prevent starvation, dead bodies are processed into a canned food called corpse starch, which was the saying on the can, even in death, I still serve. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they grind up human corpses into food, and they eat it. And yeah, even in death, you still serve. Your energy will be consumed by another soldier.
And if I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy burn.
So yeah, this is one of the big like story arcs in Warhammer, but one of many, you know? Like, it's a popular one, but there's a lot more to Warhammer than even... God, that's like a fraction of what you just saw. But yeah, Warhammer's neat. And a massive waste of money if you want to get into the minis. If I'm ever getting into painting Warhammer minis, I might as well just get a 3D printer. No, they had AI. They don't anymore for good reason, though, Delancer. I'm well aware of why and how they stopped using AI. That's a story I'm aware of. Oh, now people are posting 40k lore stuff in the stream suggestions channel in the Discord. I'm not surprised. Get a resin printer? Well, I mean, listen, we're years off. We're thousands of dollars off away from me being able to afford something like that. Guys, trust me. Perhaps tens of thousands of dollars away from me being able to afford something like that. I am not like one of them big Hassan wealthy style streamers, okay? I'm actually proletariat, but unironically. Oh, nice, MC Wanker01. But like I said, it's not that, like, the resin printer itself would be so expensive. It's more so that, like, I don't want to spend money on something like that when I've already got, like, a list of things that I need to save up for right now. And I don't like to... Like, I don't spend the money... Like, let's say I have enough money to buy a thing that I want. That doesn't mean I immediately buy it. That just means I have enough money to buy it, you know? I gotta consider I've got many other things I've got to spend on, like food, bills, rent, water, electricity, that kind of thing, right? My trash disposal, all these things are different bills I have to account for. So, you know, even before I buy a resin printer, I have to buy a quail egg incubator, a DSLR camera, which is going to be like hundreds of dollars, by the way. I need to get a coop because I still don't have a coop yet, but that's pretty cheap, so that's not a big problem. It's just shipping is a little bit of a problem. It's a little hard getting a coop shipped assembled, so I'm probably gonna have to get it disassembled and get like a coop kit that you put together, like a pre-built, like a follow the directions put together type thing. And then after all the quail stuff is you know, finished and going and all that, I want to build a new PC because my computer is about 6.5 years old, and after 8 years, your PC, especially your power supply, is liable to die on you. Like, particularly the power supply would be the problem. And so I do need to start preparing sooner than later, because, like, I have to have a new PC before this one dies, because, like, if it just dies, I can't stream, and then what the fuck do I do, you know? So, then I need to start working on saving up for a new computer, and I'd like to have an upgrade of a computer, a pretty good one. You know, it is my workhorse. And after that, I can look into getting a 3D resin printer. But it's, you know, it's a lot, you know? I gotta, it's gonna be a while, right? So that's why I say it's gonna be thousands of dollars before I can get that. So basically, it's like an IKEA quail coop. Yeah, they make those small slabs. You just get them ordered on Amazon, they deliver. The eggs are not that expensive, Tactical Gaming Fool. I know that because you can't really get much for selling them if you, like, when your quail start laying. So you kind of have to find some neighbors who like quail eggs and hope they're willing to take your extra eggs that you cannot, like, continue to store. Because I will have a bowl full of quail eggs in my fridge, and eventually it's going to get to be a problem because they lay one a day, sometimes more. In fact, no, we're going to do a segment and then we'll do a quail. We'll talk about quail. Galaxy Bomb, thank you for the €2 I really appreciated that. Says, hi, Zan. I wanted to give you this as to say sorry. I don't remember what you're apologizing for, but I appreciate it, and I forgive you. Thank you for the $2. And then Cetanon says, how far are you into post Shadowbringers? Forgot to ask you in VC yesterday, lol. Oh, I am literally not into the post Shadowbringers at all. I've completed Shadowbringers main patch, and I haven't even started the next quest. I immediately went and picked up Gladiator, and I've got Gladiator at almost 64. It's at 63 right now. It's like one dungeon away from 64, and I'm leveling it up to 80. And I'm gonna go through Endwalker's Paladin, but I want to be able to do End Patch of Shadowbringers and then immediately start Endwalker. And I'm gonna do Endwalker as a Paladin because of the trailer and stuff, so that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna... Oh, apologizing for coming off as cringe. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. Hold on, let me show you guys why I'm gonna play as a Paladin. Spoiler warnings for my Final Fantasy XIV players in chat. You might want to take a 5-minute break from the stream. This is your only warning. But if you don't care about spoilers or anything, then I'm gonna show the trailer. This is the expansion that I've got coming up, and why I want to play as a Paladin is because in the trailer, the character that's like the stand-in for you is a Paladin, and it just seems thematically fitting to play as the job used in each trailer. Like, I'm gonna play Viper in Dawn Trail, for example. Oh, the music here goes crazy, by the way. I love how all the FF14 players in chat are immediately like, footballs! I'm starting to have a feeling that there's no coincidence in the fact that the Warrior of Light walking towards the camera there looked vaguely Asian in the outline. This is the in-game map.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray.
Yeah, man, there are no mods. I mean,
tooth and claw.
A graphics update's about to hit the game in less than 20 days. You have a Patrick Bateman sitting down vibing to the music? True. Dude, the Shadowbringers, like, battle music, dude, that shit makes you feel like the Giga Chad meme when you're listening to it. Just sitting at your computer, like, you feel ripped and muscular, and like, and you feel like, and you just mew the entire time you're listening to it. Like, oh, it goes so hard. See, Paladin. That armor goes hard. I wonder if I can get it in white and gold. Like, can I dye it? I'm gonna lean heavy into the Warrior of Light vibe for Endwalker.
I can look after myself, you know.
Same way I like leaned heavy into Warrior of Darkness vibe for Shadowbringers. I love how they're fighting these things like they're a big threat, but I'm pretty sure you fight those in like the Realm of Lords.
The star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet...
Estinian.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, Tritra. It's all or nothing.
You guys gotta join the free company if you haven't already. Exclamation point FC in chat. Join the free company. Get into FF14 with us. This game has a very good story.
The stage is
oh, only the cloth can be dyed?
but
That's
will
fine.
our heroes deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting.
Oh, that was a long time ago, Lucky Otter.
The end draweth nigh.
Bro.
This star still has secrets to tell.
Okay, FF14 players, you'll know the significance of this. I'm not going to explain it, like why it's significant, but the FF14 players will know. On complete accident, I also have a character who's a Mikote with the exact red eyes G'raha Tia has. So if you know the FF14 story, that is actually like the most accidentally like perfect thing for lore ever. Like it actually works really well when you know like the lore and the story with G'raha and the Warrior of Light.
Take care, my friend.
And that was an accident. That's just how I happened to make my character.
Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
I think this is how they revealed the Reaper job. I think this is when Reaper was added. That's clearly what he is, that sight.
Past the far edge of fate.
This is such a cool scene transition here. The blink goes crazy.
Blades dark like light. Tolling the coming of the end.
He's on the fucking moon! Yeah, so that's why I'm gonna play Paladin and Endwalker. I haven't gotten through the Shadowbringers post-patch yet, so I don't understand what's happening there fully, but I have a general idea, I guess. Though the trailers famously, nothing that happens in them is... Well, like, what happens in them happens in the game, but they're not canon, but they are, but they're also not. It's weird. Zan, since you finished Shadowbringers, you have the knowledge to understand this. Well, I didn't finish it. I finished the main patch. Okay, I can't understand this, though. Massive spoiler warning. Massive spoiler warning. Yeah, this video is funny if you're an FF14 player, and a big spoiler if you're not, or if you haven't gotten this far yet into Shadowbringers. This scene was awesome.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
This is what happened that got them all fucked up. Yeah, this is canon. Like, what did he do to G'raha to get him looking that fucked up when he shows up? Dude, Amarant was so cool. They The game did a good job of surprising me with Amarant. I did not expect it. It was a cool reveal. One of my favorite areas in the game. I love the little blue sparks of like Aether Crystal coming off of him when he does a grind. Yep, that's what happened. That is canonically what happened. The inspiration for this was this tweet. Why is he so beat up? I thought he just got shot. Did Emmett tie him to the back of a truck? And then at Benedict G, that's the YouTuber. Please, for love of Halone, I need an animation of Emmett on one of the motorbike mounts dragging Graha along like a tin can. And that's how this came to be. Sorry, Graha fans. Don't ask me permission, the one Luna, because then I'm responsible for it. You just do it anyway, and then I like... Yeah, Ben AG's videos are fucking hysterical, but they're spoilery, right? If you haven't gotten to that point in the game yet, it's like, do not watch these videos. This is a good one, too. When you meet Ardbird again. This is so real. I would honestly immediately do a choreographed dance routine with my alternate self, too. Are those chocobo pajamas? Yeah, they're an item in the game. It's a good meme. All right, that's enough. We gotta get to the segment, guys. Enough goofing off. Enough fiddle fucking around, chat. We gotta get to it. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. Oh boy. This one shouldn't surprise you at all. After 4.5 long years of calling trans and gay people pedophiles and groomers, GOP officials argue in favor of child marriage. Girls are ripe and fertile, they say. The New Hampshire House passed a bill to ban child marriage in the state and raise the minimum age of marriage to 18. The measure passed the Senate unanimously in March, or unanimously, in March. On Thursday, it passed the House 192 to 174. That is a surprising amount of pushback against it. The bill now goes to Governor Chris Sununu for signing into law. One of those voting against was Representative Jess Edwards, whose comments sparked immediate gasps from colleagues for saying the quiet part out loud, I should add. Quote, "If we continually restrict the freedom of marriage as a legitimate social option, when we do this to people who are a ripe, fertile age and may have a pregnancy and a baby involved, are we not, in fact, making abortion a much more desirable alternative? When marriage might be the right solution for some freedom-loving couples," he said. In a state where 18 is not old enough to drink, Edwards believes girls at 16 are old enough to get married. Edwards' daughter, Elizabeth, served as a state representative, and Edwards said her service was the inspiration for his run for office. He is in his 3rd term. Child safety and gun control advocate Shannon Watts tweeted that child marriage is currently legal in 38 states. It is, if you consider, like, the loopholes, yes. Only Connecticut, Delaware, Massachusetts, Minnesota, New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, and Vermont have set, all blue states, have set the minimum age at 18 and eliminated all exceptions. And 20 states do not require any minimum age for marriage. It would be the second time the New Hampshire age of marriage has been raised in the past 6 years. In 2018, Sununu signed a bill to raise the minimum age of marriage to 16. For more than 100 years, the law had allowed 13-year-old girls and 14-year-old boys to get married with parent and court approval. On Thursday, 2 amendments were proposed to allow some exceptions for those under 18 to get married if they have been legally emancipated. Representative Cassandra Levesque, Democrat of Barrington, was a senior at Dover High School and a Girl Scout when she pushed for the bill in 2018. Now she is one of 7 co-sponsors of SB 359. For the past 10 years, I have researched child marriage, she said. I've learned about the devastating effects of it and what it can cause to child psyche. So obviously the Republicans are the actual pedophiles. The amount that they just kind of, for no reason, lob this accusation at the left and trans people is, you know, pretty clear and plain projection. It's no surprise to any of us, I imagine, but it's kind of nice to have it confirmed from time to time. But it gets far worse than that. Child marriage is rampant in America, and for the most part, it's the Republicans that are fighting to preserve it, if you aren't already aware. Man, ABC Australia seemed to have done a bit a long time ago. Oh my god, this is old. What the fuck? I feel like it's funnier to watch this old-ass clip from, ABC News Australia. Because it's older, and I don't know. We'll find something more recent. Let's see. What can we find that's more recent? Here, let's see. Will Al Jazeera copyright the fuck out of me? Will I get copyright cucked? Let's find out the hard way.
Hello, I'm Femi OK. You're watching the stream. Today we are focusing on child marriage in the United States. I know some of you did a double take right there. It is an issue that is persisting in the United States, despite the US being a rich, developed country.
If you're wondering what the defense for child marriage is, by the way, like why it has continued to exist, particularly in the American Republican South, it is religion. Pretty much, I don't know if there's a mainstream Abrahamic religion that doesn't, like, endorse pedophilia. Christianity endorses pedophilia. The Bible does, even the New Testament. Islam very much endorses pedophilia. And I think the Torah also endorses pedophilia as well. And slavery. And murder. All of them do. Like, all the Abrahamic religions endorse, like, at some point in their holy books, like, as if it is a good thing that should be part of our society. Slavery. There are guides on how to, like, price slaves. Like, if you have a person and you want to sell them because they're your slave, like, how to evaluate the price you should sell that person at. I know that exists in the Torah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, a lot of this is the fact that, like, banning child marriage would literally be infringing on a lot of people's religious rights. So when you ask me, why are you an anti-theist Reddit atheist, Zan? Well, because, like, a lot of these people won't say it out loud, but their religion, like, not just endorses child marriage, but they will feel, like, actually oppressed if child marriage is banned, you know? Like, yeah, they're not the greatest people, these hyper-religious types.
The guest that you're about to meet will explain why. I know you're going to have questions, so if you're on YouTube, you can jump into the comments section and you can be part of this discussion as well. Share your questions, your thoughts with our guests. I will say hello to the guests. The guests will introduce themselves to you. Hello, Donna. Great to have you. Tell everybody who you are.
Thank you so much. My name is Donna Pollard, and I am the founder of Survivors Corner. That's a nonprofit that I started back in 2018 that seeks to empower and support survivors of various forms of trauma while bringing an end to cycles of abuse in families, including cases of child marriage.
Thanks for being with us, Sarah. Welcome back to the stream. Remind our audience who you are, what you do.
Thank you so much for having me. My name is Sarah Tasneem.
I'll speed this up a little bit because I am very interested in what they're going to be talking about, but I would like to have that info as condensed as possible.
And I publicly advocate here in the United States to end the practice of child marriage. I was forced at 15 years old to marry a complete stranger, and so now I use my experience to advocate against this practice, this very harmful practice that exists here in the US and worldwide.
And hello, Max. Welcome to the stream. Tell everybody who you are.
Hi, my name is Max Robbins. I'm the founder and executive director of Students Against Child Marriage. We're the first student-led nonprofit in the United States that's singly devoted to ending the American child marriage crisis.
Good to have you, guest. I'm going to start with a controversial UNICEF anti-marriage ad campaign that made some people...
By the way, in case you're wondering like how common this is, I literally knew a girl when I was 14, she was 13, and she was actively having, between parents, the marriage arranged with a guy who at the time was almost 19. He was like 18, about to turn 19. And she was 13. They were Jehovah's Witnesses. They practice arranged marriage big time, as do Mormons. But yeah, a lot of the time it's like, here's my 18-year-old son. Here's my 14-year-old daughter. Let's get that marriage arranged. And usually it happens a couple years later because the minimum in a lot of states is 16, which is still child marriage. But sometimes, like, I don't know if Florida's the case, but sometimes it's literally 14 is young enough to get married in some of these states, particularly the red ones. The redder the state, the more likely child marriage is legal, and the more likely that it's legal younger.
People really upset. Let's have a look.
That is a 12-year-old. Yep. No, I was close. Hey, I overshot by a year, but I was close. I could just tell from the fucking silhouette. That is a fucking 12-year-old. That is a kid in a wedding dress.
To ending the American child marriage crisis.
I won't interrupt it.
Marriage ad campaign.
Well, this is grim. Don't fed post, 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 don't fed post. I'm trying so hard not to fed post, chat. I'm trying. I'm keeping it inside, guys. I'm keeping it inside. I have many things I would like to say, and none of them are legal. Oh, I love how the conservative response is, why is it a white couple? Why, I know that's an ad recreation, but it was recreating a real child marriage that happened. If you read the captions. The response from conservatives is, why was it why were they white? Child marriage doesn't happen among white people. They actually try to cope and say, white conservatives don't do child marriage. It's only the brown people doing it. But meanwhile, they're the ones defending and fighting for child marriage. It's just like, when challenged on that, they have to pretend it's not them. And maybe if they can, divert the blame to minorities. This is what they do when confronted with their pedophilia. And they're fighting in favor of it. They immediately try to deflect it onto LGBT people or the left or minorities, just generally. Down to the point of saying, like, white people don't do pedophilia. Like, that's what that guy argued there. You read that comment, right? I don't get why UNICEF chose white people for this ad and a Christian setting when, to my knowledge at least, child marriage is not a white problem whatsoever, lol. Mostly occurs in Africa and the Middle East. Or was it just to be able to make the plot twist in the end? This kind of pisses me off. This is probably an American conservative who is mad that they depicted the actual reality of child marriage in America. Yeah, Matt Walsh fan in the comments. 5 likes. Check their hard drives.
So that campaign was campaigning against child marriage, and you could see the response online. It doesn't happen to white children. It doesn't happen in the developing world. People were really, really surprised. So I'm getting the same response back here on our Twitter feed for the stream, and we were talking about child marriage, telling people about this program, and then DDV, let me just scroll up here. Shocking indeed, land of the free tolerating child marriage.
I mean, the libertarians would tell you that's not hypocritical at all.
This is our entire conversation. Why in America in 2020 will there be children who have been married off this year and will be married off next year, and they are under the age, they can't even vote, but they can get married? Why?
Exactly. And unfortunately, the laws in the US allow child marriage to happen legally. Right now in 46 states, child marriage is completely legal. We have made progress since 2017, and there have been 2 states that have led the charge, Pennsylvania and Delaware, and then followed by Pennsylvania and Minnesota. So those states now ban marriage under the age of 18, but in all other.
Oh yeah, California also has no minimum age for marriage, by the way. I genuinely hate like the leadership in California. There are definitely some good, like, it's a good place, a lot of good people, a lot of progressive people, don't get me wrong. But who's the fucking guy? Gavin Newsom? Fuck Gavin Newsom. Genuinely. I actually wish Arnold was still governor of California. Fuck Gavin Newsom. He sucks so much. He's such an anti-gun cucklord. And, like, he's not pushing for a limit on like child marriage age and stuff that you have to be like, it's just the most cucked bullshit. And California, let me save you. Like, I hate that the governor of California is such a fucking cuck that there are Republican state judges that have like gone against him and they're actually the good guy. Remember when that one judge in California ruled the magazine limit unconstitutional and literally vetoed it, and now you can have plus 10 round magazines in California again, unless they've gone back on that since I last saw. Don't take my word for it. Check the law. But if you're a Californian who owns guns, you probably know that was undone by a state judge who immediately ruled it unconstitutional easily because it is. And the precedent is literally the U.S. Constitution, the Second Amendment, you know?
There are 46 states. Child marriage is legally allowed. And the reason is because these laws are based in old patriarchal values that no longer apply to our society's norms. And it's astonishing that this is still continuing in 2020, and it has to change.
I want to give people an example of what that must be like. There's a documentary series called Frontline, and just a couple of years ago, they did a comprehensive...
Okay, hold on, chat, I have a thing for you guys. Do you want to know what the strategy that usually Democrats use in power locally, the strategy they use to try to turn voters against a high minimum wage? When a bill passes that, say, requires a mandatory minimum wage for delivery drivers, a bill that passed in Washington recently, they ensure the cost is passed on to the consumer every time. If there is an increase, and it's not necessary at all whatsoever, but if they pass a bill that increases the minimum wage, it always impacts the consumer intentionally, so the consumer directly connects prices going up for their things they enjoy with a higher minimum wage. And you'd be surprised how quick Americans go from, you know, a livable wage is a right to billions must die if their McDonald's delivery costs $2 more. You know how that goes. So that bill that set that mandatory minimum requirement for pay for like Uber delivery drivers and like DoorDash drivers, that just got like walked back. It got undone after less than a year here in Washington. It passed. Less than a year later, it gets repealed because people hated it so much because all the cost immediately passed on unnecessarily to the consumers, and everyone like was outraged at the price increase.
Report about child marriage in the...
the blame probably mostly lies in the companies trying to convince people to be against these minimum wages, by the way.
The United States and also elsewhere around the world. And they caught up with a Delaware court clerk called Ken Bolden. Here's Ken's story.
I recall specifically a young girl who was terrified, literally scared to death, could hardly speak, was coming into to get a marriage license. She was 14 years old, and she was applying. Her mother was coming in to sign to give permission for her to be married, and she was there with a male who was 27 years old, applying to be the groom. And what I was statutorily required to do was, since the mother was there to sign and give the permission, I was supposed to grant them a marriage license and perform the ceremony.
I don't care if you are required or if it's your job. I'm going to be honest. In a situation like that, let's just say I would be popular in prison. They'd like me.
As Ken was talking,
like, how can you be in that guy's position and not... I'm trying so hard not to... This makes me want to Fed post. I might Fed post, guys. I have to... Am I going to have to end this segment early before I Fed post? No, I'm going to let that anger out in the best way possible. Hold on. Who remembers this guy? You may be tempted to call this guy awesome, but he is in prison for killing his girlfriend. Keep that in mind. But he was so real for this here. Like, I'm surprised the guy, upon being told to write and sign up the marriage certificate for a grown man and an underage girl, I'm surprised he didn't do what this guy did.
How do you wish to plead to the second count of murder in the second degree? Guilty?
Yes, sir.
And doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Doing so because you are guilty?
Yes, sir.
All right.
The reason I killed him was because he was a child molester.
But you did in fact kill him?
Oh, sure.
And you intended to kill him?
Oh, sure, yes. Well, if it's all right, I'd like to tell you where it started.
Go ahead.
All right, well, he was my bunkie, and I had found out that he was in prison for child molestation, a really bad case. So that night he was trying to justify why he did it, and I just told him to be quiet, and he would have to leave in the morning to find a new cell. But he continued to talk about it and try to...
Zan, if you go to prison, watch out for the Aryan Brotherhood. Dude, the Aryan Brotherhood and the Woods have, like, no power anymore in the American prison system due to systemic racism. Because if you go to prison, roughly 80% of the people there are black. The other 15%, if not more, like, kind of eating away at that, like, 80% I mentioned, will be Hispanic. And you... Like, I would actually be one of the very few white guys. Like, it is not... Like, in modern day, depending on where you are, I mean, even in the South, like, really white areas in the South, you got to remember that, like, the incarceration rate for black people is so much higher. White people get off easier for the same crimes. And there's just so many, like... There's a lot of black people in jail and prison for, like, simple drug possession. Or just having, like, a drug and, like, on them and a gun. Or just, like, any, like, combination of very small level bullshit. So, like, it's not even going to be, like, the Aryan Brotherhood is coming for you type thing. It's not, like, they just don't have that kind of power these days, you know? The racism in our system has kind of fucked the racists in our prison system, if that makes sense. They don't have the numbers anymore to instill their will like they used to be able to. Some prisons, I'm sure, but... Not as much anymore.
Why he did it, and I just told him to be quiet, and he would have to leave in the morning to find a new cell. But he continued to talk about it and try to justify it. So he was a little bit bigger than me, so I got down and I hit him in his face a few times. And when he fell, I wrapped a cord around his neck and I took his life.
The whole internet thinks this guy is awesome. And he was real for that, but he also murdered his girlfriend. He was in prison for a good reason in the first place. But I mean, come on. Like, you can't lock up some dude who, like, killed somebody in a cell with somebody who raped and killed a child, who then proceeds to brag about it to the guy and not expect there to be a situation, right? Like, you know, come on, use your brain here. It's a prison. They probably wanted that to happen, to be honest. Like, they knew it was going to happen, right? Like, they weren't surprised the guy ended up killing his pedophile cellmate, right? They put a first-degree murderer in with a pedophile who doesn't hide it at all, apparently. Like, they knew it was going to happen. They put him in with the lady killer. They put him in with, what was his name? Fucking John, the lady strangler. You know, they knew it was going to happen to the guy.
See Donna nodding. Donna, this must resonate with you. I have got a wedding picture here of you, and you are 16. So when Ken's talking about this terrified little girl, you also know what that's like. Can you share some of those thoughts with us? Because that's
from when
how
she was
you
16.
became an advocate, because you were a survivor first of child marriage.
Absolutely. I was 16 years old when I was married off to a man that was 15 years 31 at the time that the wedding occurred.
She cut out there. She said 15 years my senior. He was 31 at the time the wedding occurred.
I was taken down to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, which is a very well-known tourist spot where shotgun weddings occur each year. And I remember for the first time afraid after having been groomed for 2 years by this man. I actually met him when I was 14, and I was a patient at a behavioral health facility where he worked as a mental health technician. And he used his position to prey upon my vulnerabilities and the fact that I was growing up, and he perpetuated those cycles of abuse. When we went to the court clerk for them.
Isn't that familiar to the story I told you about the Jehovah's Witness girl I knew growing up? Not too far off. Like 13 or 14 years old, if you're the daughter of some like hyper-religious parents, they're looking for your future husband. Or like, and when I say future, I mean soon, the near future.
To give us the marriage license with my mother's consent. The clerk didn't even look up at me. She actually asked, which one is the minor, without even looking up from the computer. And noticing how cold and transactional that was, that's when I really started feeling that fear. And I realized this was going to be a very dangerous situation that the laws were allowing me to get into.
Max, I want to share with you some of the initial thoughts that are coming from our YouTube commenters. They are surprised. This is Kelly Estes. I'm 63 years old and have lived all over the USA, and I am not familiar with this. And then Ian is saying, America, the most developed country, but still it has child marriage. You went on a whole educational journey.
Isn't it like grim how few people even know about this? I've known about it for years at this point, but, you know, when I first learned about it, it definitely blew my mind in the same way. At this point, it's one of those grim, like, cognito hazard bits of info, like your asshole having taste buds, or that like your lips are the same color as your nipples, you know? Like it's just the kind of stuff that like changes you once you find out about it. Or the fact that like dentists can tell if someone is given head. Like if someone's given a blowjob, it bruises the mouth in such a way that dentists can very easily and like definitively tell. Ask your dentist if that's a thing. They will not lie to you probably. If you just outright say, hey, is it a thing that like dentists can tell if you've given a blowjob recently? They will confirm it. It's real. I love those cognito hazards. There was someone in my chat who is gay or LGBT and had given head, and whose dad, who's conservative and like homophobic, is their dentist. And the reaction they had in chat was they wish they'd never found out about that.
To become an advocate. What surprised you the most when you started looking into child marriage, and why did you say, okay, now I have to see if I can help stop it in America?
Yeah, child marriage is a modern human rights abuse happening right here in America's backyard. And I first learned about this from a source very similar to this. I read it in the New York Times, and I learned.
I'm doing my best to make this segment as not grim as possible, but we are dealing with some pretty objectively sad subject matter.
I learned just how problematic this is. I learned about the countless Sarahs and Donnas that are here every year being forced into abusive marriages. And I learned that this exists because people don't know it exists. Child marriage in the United States, the leader of the free world, it happens because the public isn't aware of it. And it happens because lawmakers, they don't think that their constituents are aware of this abuse. And as a result, They don't think anything's going to happen to them as elected officials if they don't act on this. And what that's led to has been archaic laws and these legal loopholes, which have allowed those transactional type court clerk events, which happened to Donna and which happened to Sarah. They can happen every year and nothing's stopping them. By raising awareness with conversations like these, we're able to finally put an end to that.
I have to share this with you. Yes, you already know this, but I'm going to just share this for our global audience. This is the State Department in the United States, and they share some troubling issues globally. One of them is forced marriage. U.S. Department of State views forced marriage as a human rights abuse, and in the case of minors, a form of child abuse. If you are a U.S. citizen and the victim of a forced marriage overseas, you can. A whole load of advice about what happens if you see...
You can literally claim asylum in the U.S. if you're a victim of child marriage overseas, but it's legal in many U.S. states. Because federally, the U.S. does not agree with this. But remember, states have more rights than particularly women, and especially women who are children.
Forced marriage overseas. Meanwhile, at home, there's a major issue.
Yeah.
Let me bring in UNICEF, because UNICEF is working on this, as our guests are too. And this is how UNICEF framed the challenge they have with child marriage in the US.
UNICEF calls child marriage a harmful practice and a violation of child rights, and believes that marriage under the age of 18 should be prohibited in all circumstances. Yet here in the United States, there's actually no federal law around child marriage. Rather, each individual state is responsible for sex.
Now, this isn't a fault of the federal government. It's a fault of how our entire government is structured, in that stuff like that is a state-based, like, states have the state's right. States have the right to determine what the minimum age of marriage should be on a state-by-state basis. Same goes for abortion rights, rights to access to trans care. This is the big core issue, is that even with a Democrat in office, as good as that is, as game-changing as that is, these red states, these hard red states, are still like boiling cesspools of human rights violations regardless, because locally there's really no check and balance to their power.
Setting their own requirements. This is why UNICEF USA is a member of the National Coalition to End Child Marriage, working alongside NGO partners in order to help repeal harmful loopholes or exceptions that may promote the practice at the state level.
So one of the issues, so many of the issues about child marriage is what happens to the survivors, and we already have stats.
How could the U.S. codify gay marriage federally but not ban child marriage? I think the way that Obama did that... By the way, do you know who convinced Obama to do that? Found out about this the other day. Might surprise you. Do you want to know who said, no, Barack, you need to federally legalize gay marriage? No. Go all in. Federally legalize it all the way. Biden. It was Joe Biden. One-on-one was said, listen to me, Barack, you need to fully federally legalize gay marriage. You need to have that under your belt, and it needs to get done regardless. That was Biden. That was Biden as VP who convinced Obama to go through with it. That was actually a Biden W. We have federal gay marriage because of Biden. Every day I find out, like, Biden's cooler and better than I thought, and then every day I find out, like, things that I thought were, like, big drawbacks to Biden aren't even true, you know? Like, people call Biden this big warmonger, but if this whole peace deal goes through between Hamas and the IDF, Israel and Palestine, if this conflict stops, Biden will hold the record for most peace deals created and upheld of literally any public U.S. official in U.S. history. Biden will have stopped more conflict than any other U.S. official if this goes through. It'll put him at 10. Conflicts stopped. Wars stopped. Because of him. Biden's been in government for a long time and has been surprisingly based for a long time. People talk about the crime bill thing, but that was unanimous. I'm pretty sure everyone, maybe even Bernie, voted for it, but he might have voted against it because he was like giga-based even back then, right? He was getting arrested with like MLK. So yeah, like where Biden's yeah, everyone supported the crime bill, unfortunately. And to be fair, the crime bill included a lot of stuff that made Democrats want to support it. In the same way that Democrats will offer, like, that big border security funding bill idea, but then include a ton of money to Ukraine in there, Republicans offered a bunch of money to programs that Democrats support that were good, along with the money that would go to the police and the expansions to their authority and stuff. And it was very much a compromise bill agreement. And so, yeah, just because Biden voted yes in the crime bill and it got nicknamed the crime bill doesn't mean Biden voted yes because he agreed with those parts of the bill, right?
We know how young people who are girls, mostly, who are in child marriages, they don't thrive. Your website is trying to push back.
Oh, did he? Biden actually changed the crime bill to not be as bad as it was first suggested. Cool.
On that, thriving after surviving is one of the stories that you share. I'm going to share some pictures of your babies. This was you when you were married off, and your little girl, and then your baby. So basically, your baby having babies. What was the impact on you being married that young?
Yeah, well, the biggest impact for me was on my education. At 15 years old, I had a desire to go to law school, to join the Air Force, and then go to law school and become a lawyer. Those were my dreams at 15 years old. And on the day of my wedding, when I was forced to marry a complete stranger who I had just met that very morning, who was 28 years older than me, took away all my freedoms, not just my education, because I wasn't allowed to go back to school after that point. I gave up ownership over my own body. I gave up everything, and it was simply to be abused by another human being. And that just shouldn't be allowed to happen right here in the States. It shouldn't be allowed to happen anywhere. And in fact, I'm really shocked at some of those comments that I had seen on the Twitter feed, talking about how this doesn't affect white people. Well, I don't think that's the issue here. I think the real issue is that there is child abuse happening here, and it's completely legal.
Yeah, conservatives love accusing the left of obsessing with race, and yet this was a conversation about how child marriage is bad and we need to prevent child abuse, and the immediate, like, not defense of it, but, like, redirection, like, we're having an important conversation, let's end that and, like, move away from it and distract from it. The conservative commenters, instead of defending the child marriage stuff, they instead try to bring race into the conversation. They made it about race, and yet they are also the ones who accuse the left and progressives and, you know, BLM or whatever of being obsessed with race. They would accuse you for caring about the impacts of racism on certain groups. They would accuse you of A, being obsessed with race, and B, being the real racist for caring about it in a sociological and rights-related aspect, because they would basically say, you talk about race a lot for someone who's not racist, and yet, I mean, here you go, right? Like, we're talking about stopping abuse, and they're like, this isn't a white person problem.
And so it's shocking to me that, that people would say that this isn't happening to white people. I don't think it's a white issue. I don't think it's a brown issue. I think it's a worldwide human rights abuse issue.
Absolutely. And if I could just jump in and piggyback off what Tara just shared as well, because if you look at the data in the state of Kentucky, here in Kentucky, we are a predominantly white state. And since the year 2000 and 2017, there were 10,000 cases of child marriage that occurred. And there is no typical profile. It's not tied to a specific religion. It's not tied to a specific race. And the majority of those cases were between a child.
It's tied to most religion, though. That's the thing. Like, all three Abrahamic religions endorse, whether you want to admit it or not. Like, let's be honest. Like, they're books that are supposed to be the perfect books written, Word of God. Like, if you ask a Christian, what is this? When you show a picture, like the Bible, they will say that is the best book. That is the perfect book, the Word of God. Everything it said, like, that is what actual Christians believe. Anyone who gives an alternate answer to that is, like, they're cherry picking, right? Like, maybe they're good people and all. I'm not trying to shit talk, but they're definitely, like, I'll no true Scotsman them. They're not a real Christian, like that they'll cherry pick, right? Like, obviously every Christian does this, right? Like, they wear polyester, they wear the cloth or they wear clothing that is woven of two different cloths. you know, that's bad. What else is bad? They'll eat meat on Friday. Is that the day when you're only supposed to eat fish? Or is it Sunday? Is it good? Like, what's the day when like Christians aren't supposed to eat any meat? Or like fish are allowed though. Is it Good Friday or is it just on Sundays? Is that a Sundays thing? During Lent, it's Friday? During Lent. Okay. Fridays during Lent. So it's like a period of time on Fridays. Yeah. I know that the Catholic Church had this thing where in South America, they had to make an exception for capybaras to be considered Lent friendly. Because missionaries in South America, like, they were deep in the you know, in there, right? And they couldn't find like any good fish to eat, but they had so many capybaras and they were good meat, easy to catch and stuff. And so, and the same went for beavers way up north, for the missionaries in the colonies. They, like, the Catholic Church basically said beavers and capybaras count as fish, so you can eat them on Lent. Because otherwise, what the fuck were the missionaries going to eat? They'd have to starve themselves during Lent. So the Pope was just like, yeah, okay, capybaras and beavers are fish. Sure. Yep. That's fine.
And a person that was already legally an adult. The youngest was 13. She was married off to a 33-year-old man. And the way that the laws worked in Kentucky prior to us receiving the legislative change in 2018, if you were under the age of 6, you could be married if there was a pregnancy.
Yeah, I know it's absolutely awful if they would kill capybara. I get that, but also capybara, they breed like rabbits, you know? There's a wild invasive population of capybaras in Florida, and they're not going anywhere.
Involved, and a judge would sign off on that. And we hear that and we think, well, surely a judge in their right mind would not authorize a marriage with a child. But in that case of that 13-year-old girl that was married off to the 33-year-old man, she was pregnant. A 15-year-old girl married off to a 52-year-old who was pregnant.
Oh, by the way, chat, allow me to remind you, in these red states where child marriage is legal, do you know what is also not illegal or considered a crime? Marital rape. A lot of these conservative states consider marriage consent. And so marital rape, you legally cannot be charged with raping your spouse. So in many of these states, not only are these like grown men able to marry underage girls, but those underage girls can't say no. And even when forced upon them, they can't go to the police and get that guy charged because they're married. And marital rape isn't a thing in a lot of red states.
I mean, these are basically archaic laws that often legitimize and legalize pedophilia.
Don't Fed post.
That's exactly
Don't
what's
Fed
happening.
post.
And again, there is no typical profile for it.
Right.
And remember, these are the people who are fighting to defend this and who, in many cases, even engage in this, are the ones calling you a pedophile for, like, wanting to be a woman or a man or non-binary or, like, have a relationship with another adult of the same sex as you.
Right. I would have to agree with you, Donna. And not
or frankly, they might call you a pedophile for being ace.
only that, but in the state of California, the age to legally consent to having sex is 18 years old. So
weirdly enough, I apparently have more ace fans than gay fans, like just like straight up gay or lesbian. Like I've pulled my chat and it's like, who's gay here and what kind? And everyone says ace. Ace arrow or just ace or arrow. So a lot of ace arrow people in my chat, surprisingly enough. I don't know why. Maybe I've just got a very ace friendly community. Maybe it's because maybe a lot of LGBT communities don't recognize ace people or something, ace arrow people. But and mine does, obviously. Like I don't do the whole like gatekeeping shit. Like when I heard the term, what was it? When I heard the term male, was it male lesbian or was it gay lesbian? I think it was, or something like that. It was something like that. Mask lesbian, I think, was the term. And people were like, that's not real. That's not real. I was just like, who cares? Stop trying to gatekeep. It wasn't bisexual lesbian. It was something masculine lesbian or something. I forget what the term was. It was some weird gatekeepy shit. bi-lesbian, was it? I don't know. I think it was bi-lesbian, yeah. Bi-lesbian, I think is what it was. My bad. Yeah, I was just like, who cares? Just let people identify how they identify, okay? Sexuality is complicated, and a lot of people in the online left are, like, literally under 20 years old, and their sexuality is probably not straight, that's for sure, and they're figuring it out. So even if bi-lesbian isn't real, why ship he, him lesbians? Yes, he, him lesbians, Dr. Otter, or Lucky Otter, thank you. Like, even if that's not real in your mind, who cares? Let people figure their shit out. If you think it's just some, like, phase or something, I don't know, just like, what's with the gatekeeping? There is enough hatred from these pieces of shit already. I don't know. If somehow you enjoyed my discussion of conservatives calling LGBT people pedophiles all the while defending their local child marriage laws that make it legal, then yeah, consider dropping a like, subscribe, and comment down below, especially if you want to see me call this out more, because I think it should be called out more, and I'd like to see you guys, I mean, hopefully you enjoy me calling it out, so we'll see. I'll read your comments. I've noticed you guys have been liking videos and commenting a lot more lately, and I really do appreciate it. It's had a great big impact on the channel. Sub growth has been big lately, so keep it up, guys. I really appreciate it. And if you haven't already, consider following my social medias down below in the description and join my Dan Discord, my fan Discord. It's totally free. I host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties in there. And I also announce all my new uploads and streams, so I hope to see you guys there. And of course, don't forget, if you want to support me directly, financially, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch at the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again. I think that was a good segment. What do you guys think? Besides the absolutely grim subject matter, but I think I covered it well. What is this? This will lighten the mood. 17 years ago today, Vince McMahon's limo blew up. It was wild to see in real time. Man, so close to being even funnier, though. Why did it explode? It looks like he knows it's gonna explode. Was it a car bombing or something? I've never seen this. I mean, it's a good thing it was, well, for him it's a good thing it was a limo, because I imagine the engines, what? That's not real. There's no way that's real. That's gotta be, yeah, that was a bit. Yeah, you can't survive that. That was a cut. There was a cut in there. Like, right as he shuts the door, it cuts. They used the door slam as a cut. So, I bet what they did was when filming this, they kept the camera stationary, and then when Vince McMahon shuts the door, they used that as the synchronization point to immediately cut. Like, as soon as the door shuts, they cut. And it's then the still car, which they then blew up without him in it. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. It's a good bit. 2007 was 17 years ago, yeah. Jump scare, 2014 was 6 years ago, guys. You do the math and realize it's been way more. Makes it even more grim. Jesus Christ, it's a good thing I don't show my screen when I'm scrolling through my Twitter timeline for, like, things to talk about. Because Merrick almost got me banned. Oh my god. It's preferable when people that I follow that do sex work have two accounts, one for sex work stuff and one for just, like, safer work posts and politics. Because Merrick uses one account for both. And that makes scrolling the timeline anywhere dangerous. especially on stream. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very based of you, very pog, very kind. Thank you. Says, I don't know if I'm religious, but I still pray sometimes in case there's something out there, either my dead mother or a god. Is that weird? No, I think that's fine. Like, I think it's organized religion that's truly evil, but like personal spiritualism, while I don't like believe in it, I feel like I can be like pleasantly surprised if there is a good afterlife, you know? Like if there's like an afterlife and it goes hard and it's good, then I can be pleasantly surprised, you know? And it'll add to like the cool factor of me being wrong. I'll be pleasantly wrong, you know? Chances are, though, when you die, your consciousness stops existing in such a like complete way that it's the same as before you existed. I'm not particularly afraid of what happens after death. I'm afraid of dying. Like, I like existing and want to continue. But when my time comes, I feel like I won't be too scared because I don't believe in, like, a hell or like a eternity of suffering. And when I think about what death is like for your consciousness, I imagine before I was born, right? Like, you don't remember before you were born, but it certainly wasn't unpleasant to not exist before you were born. And thinking about it is kind of cool. Thinking about, like, your consciousness before your consciousness existed. Like, the idea of there being eons of existence before your consciousness came to being is a super cool thing to think about. And it's just the same thing applies to after you exist, right? And once you think about it in those terms, I find the concept of death far less scary. If anything, it's kind of exciting because let's say hypothetically your consciousness is just the computer that is the biological computer of your brain. If it was to reform again somehow at any point in the infinity of existence going forward, for you, the time between your consciousness dying and being brought back into reality would be instant, faster than you can blink. So when you die, if there is nothing after you die and it's just your consciousness ceases to exist like before you were born, there is a chance that when you die, you're like, all right, everyone, goodbye. And you wake up in like some futuristic alien spaceship where they're like manifesting random combinations of human brains to try to create new consciousnesses, and they happen to recreate you. And you're like, what the fuck happened? You know? Like that would be a neat outcome. I don't know how scientifically possible it is, but we don't understand the human brain enough for me to believe that's not possible. Okay, that's a cool idea, Xander Hall. That's what I think might happen. Like Roy from Rick and Morty, is that what happens to Roy? I don't believe that. Like, if your brain is just like, if you cloned your brain right now, though, would that end up making a second instance of you that's all confused? I don't know. Would it be the same you or just a clone? What's just another, I don't know. At the same time, how do you know you don't die every time you go to sleep, you know? Like, when you go to sleep, how do you know the same consciousness wakes up as the one that went to sleep? What if you're literally Star Trek transporter beaming every time you sleep and wake up, and you think it's the same consciousness, but you just have all the memories? If it feels like that, then, I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. This guy isn't getting a social security number in Roy! There's a Kyrgyzstan video on it? Nice. Yo, Perry Icefire, oh my god, you are goated. What the fuck? You didn't even say anything and you dropped a 60 bomb on me. What the hell? Thank you. That is extremely generous. Thank you kindly. I really do appreciate it. Very based of you, very pog. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Very epic. Very pogalicious, thank you. I love you very much, thank you for the dono. Perry Icefire, here's a hug through the internet. There you go. She said her last dono didn't work a while ago. Did you see the message? No, I didn't. Could you repost it, Perry Icefire? Zan, the signals never stop in your brain, so I assume the you that wakes up is the same as the one that falls asleep. You assume, but we don't understand the human brain that well, you know? It'd be impossible to know. That's the thing. From your perspective, you would feel like the same you that went to sleep that wakes up the next morning, you know? Of course I've seen Futurama, Queen of Gravel. I've seen a lot of Futurama. I've even seen the newer season. I think it's pretty solid. The new season on Hulu. I literally just the other night watched the episode where they made fun of Amazon. I think she came in to drop a 60 bomb and leave lol. Might have to ask next time she's active in chat. Huh. Well, thank you, Perry Ice Fire. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. Very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. Says, I don't know if I'm religious, but I still pray. Oh, I read that one. My bad. Sorry. I read that one already. My badge. But like I said, absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Let he who is without sin.
This video is captioned my favorite part of the Bible. I think I've seen this one.
Sin, cast the first stone.
Oh no! It's Sinless Steve!
Sinless Steve!
Jesus can't believe it! He's got a rock! He's lining up his shot! No! Oh no! No! Oh! The Son of God with the steel chair!
Let he who is...
Jesus wasn't going to let it happen, bro. Like, what do you think? Jesus wasn't going to intervene? That's his whole thing. Jesus is supposed to be like the version of God that's cool and actually intervenes when shit's going bad, you know? Like, Jesus was a cool character. They had to kill him off because, like, if he was still around today in lore, it would make no sense, you know? Like, they had to kill him off and remove him from this plane. Okay. Let me update the dono goal. Yeah, no, Jesus was goated, and that's why, like, he was like, it's like in Game of Thrones. They have to kill off all the characters that are too likable. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can call Smiling Friends Lay Reddit if you want, but this is probably the funniest bit they've done. The reaction depicted here is exactly how I would react in this situation. Everything about this scene is so perfect.
I think we're approaching Earth.
Cool. I've always wanted to see it from space. Wait, what? What am I looking at? What is that?
Charlie, that's not Earth, right?
Dude, that's completely flat. That's 100% flat,
I know, that's
dude.
what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That can't be real, right? That's not.
We're looking at it, dude. The Earth is flat. The Earth. I'm just looking. I don't know. The Earth is flat.
Charlie, the Earth can't actually be flat, right?
There's the glass dome, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my. This can't be real.
I need to sit down.
This can't.
Pam, we need to take this to the grave. We cannot tell anybody. This changes literally this changes everything.
No, I know. We can never tell. We can never tell.
I might actually puke. Get back a little. I'm gonna puke. Stay back.
Oh my.
I'm gonna throw up.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw up.
The Earth is flat, Charlie.
I know.
I think we're.
It's so fucking good. Like, that is literally how I'd react. Tomorrow my Dolphins jersey comes. I'm so excited. Let's go! I'm happy for you, TSW Shadow Wolf. Yeah, we gotta take it to the grave, bro. Yeah. I would never let those flat earth fuckers know they were right if it was true. If I went up to space and saw the flat earth myself, I would never let those fuckers know they were right. I would be on board with the round earth train. If you change the footage from Hunter Biden to Trump, Fox News makes some really good points. Okay, this is funny. They changed the Hunter Biden Fox News coverage to, like, look like it's Trump coverage, and became coherent.
Fox News alert, guilty, guilty, guilty. For the first time in his life, a white privileged, sexist, spoiled brat faced the music.
The evidence in this case was overwhelming. It was incontrovertible.
Here's someone that's not getting off because of money or name or influence or they didn't mean it. You did it. You're guilty, you're going to jail. So welcome to the real world.
It just shows you that the defense was all smoke and mirrors in this thing. Everything from, the family.
They're really talking about Hunter Biden.
He's sitting in the front row and that intimidation factor.
Were they just used to getting away with stuff? I mean, this guy got away with a lot for a long time, and it only stopped because there was just too much to ignore.
This is the first time he's actually had to pay the consequences, and this could not come at a worse time.
You make your choices and you deal with your consequences.
He was grandstanding prior to this, and he's...
Oh my God, you can smell that room. You know what that room smells like. You know what a room that densely packed with old people smells like.
Got another case staring at him.
And then going into this next case, he's going there now as a convicted felon right before an election, and he should have pleaded guilty before this trial ever began.
It's almost...
Warning, heads up. Oh, I'm getting copyright. Uh-oh, they're gonna get me. Guys, we gotta be careful. That's Daily Show copyright. They're gonna get me. Apparently Daily Show copyrighted that. Fuck. Oh man, Adventure Time's trending. Dude, people are hyped. Adventure Time, Fiona and Cake, Season 2 will contain 10 episodes. Season 2 is set to continue off where Season 1 ended. Bro, are we back? Wait, are we actually back? There's no way. There's no way this movie, prequel show, and fucking Season 2 of Fiona and Cake are all happening. Something's getting shelved by Warner Bros. There's no way we're this back. There's no way we're this fucking back. There's no fucking way we're this goddamn back. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Holy shit. Is this real? Hold on. No shot. Dude. We're getting a prequel show to Adventure Time, which means just straight up, that has to just be Marceline in the apocalypse, right? Like, that's just Marceline hunting vampires is what that show's going to be. A fucking prequel to Adventure Time? It's gonna be either about the war or the aftermath about Marceline and eventually meeting PB. A fucking movie. What the fuck's the movie going to be about? I don't even know. And then a sequel to Fiona and Cake. I mean, we already know it's gonna be goated, right? Because Season 1 was like peak. Dude. There's no way. There's no fucking way this is real. There's no way we'd get this. I'm too doomer to believe it. There's no way we're this back. We can't be this back. It's too good. We can't have nice things. I thought we weren't allowed. Oh my God. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta use the restroom before we do the next segment. Let me cross off what we just did. All right, I'll be back. I must use the restroom. Don't go anywhere. As much as that DoorDash guy fucked up, he delivered me a massive bag of Takis, dude. I'm gonna get fucked up on those Takis, bro. You better believe. After stream, oh, I'm hopping in VC with my friends, and we're gonna watch the last episode of Gen V because Ethan hasn't seen it yet. And I'm gonna eat those Takis, and it's, I'm gonna be in pain. I'm gonna need to get a few bottles of water. Like, dog. Yeah, I love Takis. I'm just gonna be sweating the whole time. Maybe I should, like, eat them until I'm unpleasantly hot and sweaty, and then save the rest for later, because I do love Takis. What server do I play on? Marlboro. On the Crystal Data Center. Marlboro. M-A-L-B-O-R-O. Not like the cigarettes. Marlboro. It's not Marlboro. Marlboro. People get confused because they hear Marlboro and they think, oh, like the cigarettes, and then they look for Marlboro and they don't see it. But it's not like the cigarettes, it's Marlboro. Or Marlboro. Marlboro, not Marlboro is a big, nasty green eyeball with tentacles? Yes. In the game, he is indeed. All the servers are named after something from the game. That's not from The Boys Season 3, Lexi. That's from Gen V. Midnight Gospel is pro-killing, just like Adventure Time, against rehabilitation, and homophobic. What? Huron Shonen, are you just, like, troll posting? What are you doing? Adventure Time's not pro-killing. The show literally has an episode dedicated to Finn learning that violence is not, like, a good solution to his problems. Because that's how he handled all of his problems up until a certain point, was just punching shit. My dog, what are you talking about? And Adventure Time's definitely not homophobic. What are you talking about? Like, dude, one of the big, like, hype moments of the finale episode was the lesbian kiss. And not because, haha, girls kissing, but because people are genuinely invested in that relationship. And want to see it, like, happen and succeed. Yeah, Gumball news as well, yeah. Oh yeah, I was showing my mom Adventure Time because she wanted to see it finally after watching Fiona and Cake. And she said, man, this show is great to watch while stoned. And I was like, yes. Yes, it is, Mom. Yes, it is. I just smiled, and I nodded, and I went, yes, it is. Yeah, it is. just proud, you know what I mean? All right. We must speak on the persecution of an American hero today.
Hunter Biden has been found guilty on all counts.
Oh, really? We're just we're gonna play the audio even after I click back out of it. Really, we're just gonna keep playing. Cool, YouTube. Love that. Love you, YouTube. Thanks. Thanks for being the worst. Always, reliably, without fail. Okay. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. All right, everyone. So, unfortunately, an American hero, a true patriot, is being attacked with lawfare, a woke system is attacking the son of our president, a true American who knows what being red, white, and blue is all about, Hunter Biden. As you all know, he was arrested for possession of crack cocaine and firearms. Or I think it was because he had a crack addiction and owned guns. And he got arrested. He has been tried. And in fact, he is actually, admittedly, by those that charged Hunter Biden and pushed for his charging, they specifically said that in a case like this, he likely wouldn't have gotten such a severe sentencing were it not for his last name being Biden. The Republicans are absolutely going to try to claim that Biden has gotten it, or Hunter Biden has gotten it easy here, or that he's gotten a lighter sentence or whatever because he's the son of the president. But no, admittedly, by those who prosecuted him, the only reason his sentencing is so harsh is because he is Biden's son. And that is admitted by the judge. The judge said no one is above the law. Yeah. Of course, Trump seems to be getting it a lot easier than Hunter Biden, ironically, which is, Teflon Don. He has that nickname for a reason. But regardless, they've gotten Hunter Biden for being an American. I thought this was America.
But Paula Reed has just walked.
Turns out, guns and just a little bit of crack cocaine is a problem in America now. I thought this is a real country.
Outside of the court, she's joining us right now from Wilmington, Delaware. What's the latest you're hearing, Paula?
Well, the jury has found Hunter Biden, the president's son, guilty on all 3 counts in this case after 3 hours of deliberation. Count 1 is a false statement in the purchase of a firearm. Count 2 is false statement related to information required to be kept by a federal firearms licensed dealer. Count 3 is possession of a firearm by a person who is an unlawful user or addicted to a controlled substance. So he has been found guilty on all 3 counts. Now, the jury here is comprised of 6 men and 6 women. It is a majority black jury. This is day 7 of this historic trial. This is the first time.
Voice cracked? Did her voice crack? I mean, I think she's just probably out in some dry-ass New York City morning air.
Child of a sitting president.
You know what's really funny, though? The thing that the conservatives are cheering on right now is a guy being arrested for having guns. Because it's like Hunter didn't do anything illegal in a vacuum until he went and got a gun while being addicted to crack. So what Republicans are cheering on here is literally anti-gun legislation, is what got Hunter here, which is really ironic.
Has faced a criminal prosecution. This is the first of 2 criminal trials that he will face after a plea deal that he negotiated fell apart. Now, over the past 7 days, he has enjoyed enormous support from his family, including his stepmother, the First Lady of the United States, who has been here for many days during this trial, other family members, friends of the family, clergy members. He has had dozens of people here showing support for him. And it was notable yesterday that at the beginning of the prosecutors' a closing argument, they pointed to the gallery where the First Lady has been sitting and said, those people, they don't matter. What matters here is the evidence. And here, the jury believes that the prosecution proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Hunter Biden was guilty of all 3 of these crimes. Now, the most difficult challenge for prosecutors, Wolf, was proving that Hunter Biden knowingly lied throughout the course of this process, that he was aware of the fact that he was either using or addicted to drugs. And they pointed yesterday to the fact that...
Yeah, I had to quit weed before I bought my gun. Because, you're just, even weed, which is legal in my state, it's a controlled substance. I had to go back to just nicotine, which fucking blows because, weed's kind of that, chill you out downer kind of thing, and nicotine is it's very much a stimulant. So it's man, You know, like, I really like my guns, and I really miss weed. And I'll just get 2 different types of nicotine vapes now that are different flavors to give myself that similar feeling of switching between them, weed and nicotine. But yeah, for as long as weed is still federally treated the same way that it is, you can't have guns and weed. It's not legal. I miss weed so much. I miss getting stoned. But yeah. Like any controlled substance, and like they ask you on the forms when you buy your gun, like if you buy a gun, there is a form you fill out. I think it's called an FFL, no, not an FFL. It's a ATF form number, something number, and you fill it out, and it asks you a bunch of pretty basic questions. And one of them is like, you know, are you an illegal immigrant? You know, a lot of them are really basic. And one of them is, are you a habitual user or currently addicted to any controlled substances? And, I mean, there are a lot of Americans who own guns and still smoke weed, but I have a pretty bright future, I like to think, and don't want to risk it. So, knowing that was what was coming and not wanting to be a felon, I was like, looks like the long tolerance break is happening. And now I wake up every morning and check and see if Biden has federally legalized weed and made it no longer a controlled substance. Every morning, and he hasn't done it yet, but I still love Biden. You're allowed to keep your guns and have an Oklahoma medical marijuana card. Yeah, they got FPS Russia on this, yep. He had to spend 60 days in a federal prison camp. But yeah, it's very much like, we need Biden to fix that shit. I miss weed too, and I haven't smoked since 15 minutes ago. Fuck it. Relapsing. Good for you, Mr. Inedible.
Shortly before he purchased this gun that he had been recently in rehab. So prosecutors said, look, if he hadn't just been to rehab, maybe we could buy the idea that he wasn't aware of the fact that he had a problem with substance abuse. But again, after 3 hours of deliberation, a jury here in Wilmington, Delaware, finding the president's son guilty on all 3 counts.
And Paula potentially faces what, a maximum of about 25 years in jail. Is that right?
Wait, if he went to rehab, doesn't he have a pretty good case for an appeal to say, wait, no, I'd already been to rehab. That meant I wasn't addicted anymore. Like, was there, like, evidence that he had guns and was actively, like, testing positive for crack? That would make sense, if that's how they still got him. I think so. Yeah, do we even know if he was clean? Like, he might have been clean when he bought the gun, and since then, for all we know. He'd gotten out 4 days earlier? That's pretty recent. Like, I wouldn't say you qualify as totally clean the second you're out of rehab. Ugh. Guns and alcohol, thumbs up, guns and weed. Well, yeah, once weed is, like, scheduled the same way as nicotine and alcohol, where it's just, like, you gotta be, like, a certain age to get it, and that's pretty much it, and you can't drive with it, I guess. Like, actually, no, I think you're allowed to drink... You're allowed to have alcohol and drink alcohol and own guns, but you cannot be inebriated while using guns on anything. Like painkillers, like over-the-counter painkillers. Like, I think that, like, if you're, like, seen by a cop taking an over-the-counter painkiller and shooting guns at the range, that's illegal. I don't think you're allowed to be anything but sober when using guns, but that's separate from the whole, like, controlled substances thing. Don't ask me, because I'm not a legal expert. I may be a little more overly careful than is necessary. But when it comes to mixing in guns with drugs, it's just rarely not a felony.
Yeah, look, sentencing is much more of an art than it is a science. That is the far upper range of the sentencing guidelines. But he is, of course, a first-time offender, so we don't expect that he would get a sentence anywhere near that. But that is the upper end of the sentencing guidelines for these specific offenses. And also, this is the second trial, the first of 2 trials that he will face. He will face a second trial in September later this year on tax-related charges. Now, we have a new flurry of activity coming out of the court. I'm going to have our reporter just come over and tell us what else they're learning, because obviously
that's so sad that people that need help to cure their addictions are thrown in prison with actual dangerous people. The way that this law is usually applied is typically as an addendum. From my understanding, cops don't go out of their way looking for people who have a bit of weed and they're also a gun owner. It's more so like that. It's usually used against celebrities where there is a kind of motivation to look into them. And like FPS Russia, for example, the ATF wanted to shut down FPS Russia for years before like they finally came in and got him for weed. And they tried to go after him for everything they could. Every somewhat faded serial number on an old gun, because like wear and tear over time, they tried to get him on defacement of serial number charges, which has like 12-year minimums per gun, right? They tried to claim that him texting his girlfriend saying, hey, you want to come over and smoke some weed and watch the new Game of Thrones, was him distributing marijuana as like the same charge you would give to a weed dealer, right? They tried to heap on as much as they could so he would plead down to just possession with a firearm, which they wanted to charge him with 60 days in prison for. They use it a lot against celebrities and against people who are already committing another crime as like an addendum to stack on more years with the federal charges because there's such a high federal conviction rate. No one wins against federal charges. If they try to challenge, you're always best taking the plea deal. And so that's what Hunter Biden did. He took the plea. Everyone takes the plea against federal charges. It's the only way. Some state laws allow medical cannabis patients to own guns, like here in Minnesota. That's good to hear. I know that recreationally, it's pretty much never allowed.
Obviously, the most important thing was the verdict, but we're also getting other information, including color about his reaction. There was great hope within Hunter Biden's legal camp that perhaps they would get a hung jury here in Wilmington, that people would believe that this was an unfair prosecution, that nobody else who had a different name would face this case. It is, objectively speaking, a very unique case, but here the jury believed that the prosecutors proved their case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Major development. Hunter Biden guilty of all 3 counts in this.
What's so funny about this is the Republicans are using the sins of the son as a reflection on the father. So, like, this is like, meanwhile, Trump, the guy, has gotten 34 guilty felony charges. And they're all probably saying, yes, I'm voting for a felon this November. And I'm proudly voting for a felon. And meanwhile, the president's son being a felon is supposed to like reflect at least equally as badly on Biden. Yet there's no negative connotation from them for the same thing, but it's the guy, Trump, right? You know, justice for thee, but not for me.
In this trial that's been going on, and potentially right now, Paula, give us a sense, Paula, will he be incarcerated awaiting sentencing, or will he be able to go home?
He won't be incarcerated.
We don't expect that he will be detained pending sentencing. It's unclear how long it'll take for him to get a sentencing date that will likely be set today. And just like former President Trump, we've seen up in New York, there's a whole process ahead of sentencing. But as I said, he has another federal trial in September, so it's unclear exactly when his sentencing date will be. But we fully expect that he will likely be out and about.
That makes sense to Lancer. I think there's like a set time for detox. Makes sense.
Still a free man, even though he is facing this conviction until his sentencing. And then I would expect that there will be a series of appeals. But there are questions about just how many resources he has remaining to fund his legal defense. He is right now not working. His longtime friend and attorney, Kevin Morris, has been paying most of his legal bills. But Wolf, it's not just these criminal trials that he's facing. He and his lawyers are pursuing this very aggressive, litigious campaign against his detractors. They have a lot of civil lawsuits that are costing them money, but I fully expect he will appeal this verdict and ultimately the sentence. And he may make a brief statement after court. We'll see how he's feeling after this conviction.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Guilty of being American and having a huge cock. Travesty. Absolute travesty. And did you see? God, America is becoming more dystopian by the day. YouTuber arrested, fireworks. Do you see this shit? I thought this was America, man. I thought this was fucking America.
Influencer facing a federal charge for a video that shows fireworks shot from a helicopter at a Lamborghini. Eva Pilgrim has this story, and this is just nuts. Good morning, Eva.
We're all just kind of shaking our heads. I mean, this video is so crazy. It doesn't even look real when you're watching it, but it is real. And what it shows, the feds say, is against the law. Now the car influencer behind it before a judge in LA. This morning, a social media influencer is under fire and under arrest after pulling an explosive stunt. Watch closely. No, that's not a scene from...
Like, obviously shooting fireworks at the car doesn't do anything to really hurt it, you know? And they're literally in the middle of some salt flats or something. Like, I don't know where they are, but you can see there's not even a shrub as far as the eye can see. Apparently, doing pyrotechnics from a helicopter or involving a helicopter is like some specific thing you need a permit or training for or some stupid bullshit like that. And so the police went after this YouTuber. No one got hurt. No one got hurt. No wildfires were started or anything. But they went after this YouTuber because, well, you didn't fill out the right permits, you see. Yeah, I don't think there's salt flats. I think it's just a big flat, like... I think it's an area that was once a big lake that is now a flat, sandy area. You see a lot of like car commercials and music videos shot here. It's very recognizable.
From a Fast and Furious movie, the video titled Destroying a Lamborghini with Fireworks was orchestrated by 24-year-old Sukmin Choi, who goes by Alex Choi. According to the complaint filed by the Department of Justice, he directed a YouTube video in which two women in a helicopter fly near the ground and without filming permits repeatedly shot fireworks at a Lamborghini sports car.
We need to stop this. We need to stop the Britishification of America. You got a permit for that fun, you haven't? Oi, we sense fun. You out in the middle of the desert having fun? You got a license for that?
The placement of explosives, in this case fireworks, on an aircraft, in this case a helicopter, is illegal.
The since deleted video was filmed in June 2023 and posted on July 4th of that year to his YouTube channel, which has over 900,000 subscribers. In the affidavit, it states Choi
No, I actually think this is like nanny state bullshit, but unironically. Like seriously. I think that when you're out in the middle of the fucking desert, you should be allowed to do pretty much anything if no one gets hurt. Pretty much. Like, what happens out in the middle of the fucking country in America if no one gets hurt is no one's goddamn business. Certainly not the law, even if it's posted online.
Thanks the camera crew for being a part of my crazy, stupid ideas and made the decision to end filming when they were out of fireworks, saying, "No, that's it. We're out of fireworks, right?" He's now charged by the DOJ with one count of causing the placement of an explosive or incendiary device on an aircraft.
I love this. He has been charged with a count of causing the placement of an explosive or incendiary device on an aircraft. So the wording of the law sounds a lot like literally terrorist. They're literally applying a law that is, I'm pretty sure used to punish terrorists who've been caught bringing a bomb onto a plane. To this guy who just did a video where they're shooting fireworks out of a helicopter, they're flying low to the ground in the middle of the desert at a Lamborghini. They're going to treat him like a terrorist, never getting a normal job again? Yep.
They're extremely serious. The particular statute where it's just putting the fireworks on the aircraft, there was a willful disregard for human life.
A willful disregard for human life. Yes, we're going to destroy this 20-something-year-old's life because he filmed a fun video. He had a complete disregard for human life. His life must be destroyed. He must be punished. He will be tried as a terrorist. Oh my fucking God. Not even a drop of empathy in that woman. Good Lord. Just happy to end this guy's life. They're so glad this, like, young 20-something wealthy, like, YouTuber just had his life taken away from him and is going to get charged as a terrorist when they all damn well know he's not a terrorist. Like, he didn't do anything terroristic. It was a funny video. If anything, he was just dumb. And sure, you can say he did a really dumb thing, but treating him like an actual piece of shit who deserves this? Oh my God. Like, get the boot out of your fucking throat.
Now, the FAA did revoke the helicopter pilot's license over this stunt. As for Choi, he's expected back in court in the coming weeks. If convicted, he's looking at up to 10 years in federal prison. And that's the thing people have to remember. You know, these grand ideas that you have, you can get in real trouble for doing.
Yeah, if you have a fun, cool idea, you got to remember that it actually costs millions of dollars to get the permits for that kind of thing, because there is a gate that is simply a monetary thing to having the ability to do this kind of stuff. So, like, if you're a movie director who has a shitload of money at their disposal, yeah, it's super easy. You can blow up as many helicopters as you want, totally legal. But if you're just a normal guy who's got the money for a helicopter, fireworks, and a Lamborghini, even if you take all the safety precautions, you didn't pay enough money to make this illegal for you specifically. So you're going to be tried as a terrorist, buddy. Yeah. The law can be very retarded sometimes. What a true American hero. This used to be a real country. It's all Jover, chat. We used to be a real country. If you too miss the real, true America and wish to return, consider dropping a like on this video. Comment down below, subscribe and ring the bell icon if you haven't already. It really does help the channel a lot. It'll make sure that you get notified whenever I go live or upload new videos, so I really, really do appreciate it. And of course, please consider following my social medias, linked down below in the description. Join my fan Discord in order to be a part of my hub of my community, the main, like, center nexus of my fan base, where you can watch, we do watch parties, game events, call-in streams, all sorts of cool stuff. And of course, if you want to support me financially, directly, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or support me by buying merch, the Streamlabs link down below. With all that said, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope to see you again in the next one. Alright guys, what'd you think of that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Alright, I think I'm up for a couple hours of New Vegas tonight. Rounded out to a good 6-hour stream. Seems good to me. A little less than 2 hours. I know not as long as you guys would prefer, but, you know, I'm a bit tired. Sick as fuck segment, my dude? Hell yeah. Let me use the restroom really quick, and I've got one more segment. Okay, we'll probably do New Vegas for a full 2, actually. Full 2 hours. But like I said, I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly, because I drink Monster, and that shit makes you have to pee constantly. And then we're going to start the last segment of the day, and then we're going to do some New Vegas. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Because I'm not. I am back. What's up, guys? You got a license for having fun out in the middle of the desert? Alright. We mark off the next segment in the scroll. Now, if we got one more thing to cover before New Vegas time, chat. One more topic to cover. And it is sadly a somewhat grim one, my friends.
to me.
You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So everyone, it's Pride Month, and that's a good thing. And I wish that my topics that I had to go through today were more positive in regards to that, but unfortunately, I gotta cover the important stuff going on, and a lot of the important stuff is a little grim. And this is one of those stories. I meant to get to it sooner, but I've been a little bit, a little stopped up in terms of my schedule, so I'm getting to it 6 days late. But better getting to it late than not at all. It's Pride Month, and that's great. But the last few years of heavily heightened homophobia and transphobia among right-wing pundits, the normalization of it, has led to an outcry of bigotry against trans and gay people, even among young conservatives, like kids who are conservative. And this has led a lot of trans students to feel more frightened than ever in schools that any of their classmates could potentially want to hurt them because they've been convinced that their transness is a danger, a disease, or an infection, maybe even something that's contagious, socially speaking. And so, unsurprisingly, there has been an escalation in teens in schools across the country in the US being assaulted, even in a deadly manner, by other students. I've covered a few of these stories. It's happened in the UK, it's happened in America. It's happened again recently. Quote, "My teeth exploded. Transgender teen describes school attack." From what I understand, this young trans teen was sucker punched very hard in the jaw. And for what I understand to be no other reason than for being trans. Though I imagine, and I have seen, the right's response is a lot of justification. They see a trans kid get assaulted, and it's all about either celebrating or justifying it by trying to find some explanation for why the kid could have deserved it.
As a pastor of gender-expansive kids in the Twin Cities, that they are less safe now than I was over a decade ago as a trans youth in the Twin Cities. Gathering here today shows those who want to make us fear and to go back into the closet and to go back into invisibility. It shows them that we are not going anywhere.
Those words were spoken in front of Hopkins High School this morning, where hundreds of people gathered to support a student many of them don't even know. The transgender student who police say was assaulted at Hopkins High School last week while leaving the bathroom. Right now, Minnetonka police are investigating what happened as a possible hate crime. And it's important that the police and the school district are calling what happened a possible assault, not a fight, as a fight would imply it was between people. And in this case,
that's a big distinction here, by the way. And a lot of these other, well, particularly in the situation that happened a couple, like, what was it? God, 4 or 5 months ago now, 6 months ago, when Next Benedict, with the Next Benedict thing, the argument was that Next got into a fight, right? That was the claim. Next got into a fight. Here, the police aren't even trying to go down that path. They are outright calling it an assault. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that the kid in question has survived to tell their story. You know, it was in February. It's been 4 months. That sounds about right. 4 or 5 months. Yeah.
By both police and school statements so far, only one person was violent, and that was the person who allegedly attacked Cobalt. Here is Cobalt's story.
Last Thursday, Cobalt Sovereign had to go to the bathroom at Hopkins High School.
I was attempting to use the restroom. I actually did not get to until like an hour later at the hospital.
The hospital, where she stayed for 2 days to repair serious injuries. Injuries she got after leaving the bathroom. She left the bathroom because...
In the bathroom, he had looked over the stall directly to where I was attempting to use the bathroom, and that is where he initially called me a in the first place.
So mind you, this was a trans girl using the men's bathroom, and male students assaulted her because, well, there have been far, 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 far more cases of cis men assaulting trans women in men's bathrooms than of trans women assaulting cis women in women's bathrooms. Bear moment.
The student that allegedly called her that repeated it several times.
I left the bathroom and I got it in myself to confront the kid verbally. He had no reason to have anything against me. I've never talked to him, never done anything negative to him. And I was insulted and then eventually hit in the jaw.
Cobalt's mother said videos shown to her today by police confirm Cobalt's story.
I saw just what she described. You know, she comes out of the bathroom and there's these three.
Oh shit, it's not even hearsay. Because it happened outside of the bathroom, right? The sucker punch was caught on camera because they wouldn't have cameras in the bathrooms, but they would have them outside, and this went down outside the bathroom. Unlike what happened in Nex, which was in the bathroom. It was caught on CCTV. It was recorded. Yep, okay. Good. No denial. It was caught on video.
3 kids. They're clearly getting to her and around her, and then one of them hits her while she's just standing there. Hit her very hard.
I was hit in the jaw, and at the time, one of my teeth exploded, and there was pieces in my mouth. My jaw was broken in 2 places, one here and then one here, as you can see by this big bruise right here, as well as this tooth, one of my molars in the top was just shit.
Those are the teeth that you really need. Like, those are the chewers. Those are the ones you need to eat.
Shattered. That was the tooth that was in my mouth. Sorry, I'm laughing. I'm just a little nervous right now.
You told me about your physical injuries.
Yeah, mentally, I did have a few nightmares after the events.
Are you ever scared to use the bathroom?
Less scared, more incredibly uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable to be in the men's bathroom.
And yet she takes on that discomfort because of the world we live in.
I'd rather be uncomfortable than make other people uncomfortable by using the women's bathroom.
And as for her mom, discomfort is...
Yeah, I don't even know if it's a law that's enforced. I think it's literally just she doesn't want to start shit by going and using the girls' bathroom, and she got assaulted for it.
Just a fact of life as a trans parent. And it resides right next to unabashed joy and gratitude to be Cobalt's trans parent.
Is it hard to have a trans kid?
Yeah. I mean, yes and no, it's great.
Fun fact, if someone punches you in the head, legally it is considered lethal force. I'm pretty sure blows to the head are considered lethal force. Someone punches you in the gut, you're not allowed to respond with lethal force. They punch you in the head or kick you in the head. That's considered lethal force. If you kick someone or punch someone in the head, there's a good chance you get charged with attempted murder.
So lucky. You know, we're really all lucky. Everybody's lucky who knows her. It might be hard for the world.
I'm really glad that she's relatively speaking okay when you consider the stories we've been covering lately of, you know, we have Brianna J., who was literally stalked, groomed, and murdered by 2 students who had an obsession with her, some kind of weird hate chaser obsession, hard to explain. It was very demented and bizarre. Nex Benedict, who was like literally assaulted, and whatever story you believe was happened, like transphobia was the cause of Nex Benedict's death. If Nex Benedict committed suicide after being assaulted in the bathroom, transphobia caused Nex Benedict's death. And if Nex Benedict died of head trauma after being assaulted in the bathroom, then transphobia caused Nex Benedict's death. So regardless of what anyone argues what really happened there, transphobia caused a trans kid to die. And I'm just glad that this is a story that doesn't end in the death of a kid at the very least. It's a surprising and very welcome change in pace.
World that I have a trans kid, but it's not hard for me.
For those of you wondering, yes, Hopkins High School does have a gender-inclusive bathroom section, but Cobalt said those are often taken and they're out of the way of the rest of the school, and she just had to go to the bathroom where she had to go.
Next died of suicide by more than one medical autopsy. Yeah, I know that's like the professional opinion, but like there are tons of people in chat who will get mad at me for believing it. Low-key, like this is an issue that the left has, where it's like a while ago it was decided Nex was murdered, and if you do not believe Nex was murdered, then you believe that, like, you must believe a bunch of other things that are super bad. So it's like, I just try to be, if you believe, whatever you believe in there on that issue, it was transphobia that caused Nex's death. Because that is true. Regardless of whether Nex committed suicide or died of head trauma after the attack, transphobia was the cause.
As far as the investigation, police met with Cobalt today to show she and her mom the video of the alleged assault. From there, this case could go to the county attorney for possible charges. As far as the school, they told me the student who was accused of hitting Cobalt faced discipline immediately, that exact day. And the policy at the school is to suspend a student in a fight. In this case, the district told me a suspension would mean that that student is done for the year.
Wait, but does that even apply to, does that even, like, hold on, a suspension, like, no actual charges for like a literal assault, and it wasn't a fight. What happens to Cobalt? Does she get suspended? Because fights, no tolerance policy. Are they making an exception? I guess the footage, maybe? I don't know. Jesus. And yeah, Zan, I'm going to say it, that autopsy was sus. Even their family raised concerns. The original one might have been sus, but multiple medical examiners have confirmed it was a death by suicide now. And listen, like that just means that Nex was assaulted, transphobically assaulted, and then committed suicide. That doesn't change anything. That doesn't change anything. So there's no point in arguing about it. It changes nothing. Transphobia caused a trans kid to die. And that's what we need to stop. It's why the acceptance is so important. It's why not letting trans people be an invisible, non-existent concept to young people is important. And it's why we need to normalize trans people. Otherwise, kids feel empowered and entitled to assault their trans peers in school. A place where kids are supposed to be safe. Anyway. If you enjoyed what I had to say, and you got anything else to say, consider dropping a like, comment down below. It really helps the videos, my content, my channel a lot, and I really do appreciate it. Subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications. Follow my social medias, linked down below to see more from me on other platforms. Consider joining my free fan Discord. It's linked down below in the description, the join link. We do watch parties, call-in streams, and game events there, so make sure to join so you don't miss it. And of course, if you want to support me directly, financially, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch through my Streamlabs link down below in the description. With all that said, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see more of you. Have a good one. Nice. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Last segment of the day. Good segment? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Makes sense to answer. Let's hope so. Sleep soon, Owl? Did you say you're going to sleep soon? Is that what you meant there? I think that's probably what you meant. Alright. I don't even have to pee that bad, but I'll use the restroom anyway before we boot up New Vegas so we can play the game uninterrupted for a good long stint of time. First, I'm going to make my announcement. Gotta remind everybody, New Vegas starts now. I think we'll do New Vegas for roughly an hour and a half, 2 hours. Seems good to me. Maybe 2.5. We'll see how much of a flow we're on. I am a little tired. Alert chat. My mom has sent me the 5th boomer gif of the day to remind me it's trash day. What would I do without her? It does help, though. I have bad ADHD. Okay. At everyone. Segments are done. It's New Vegas time. Link to watch above. And we upload the little funny New Vegas meme. Alright, I'm going to post that announcement when I come back from using the bathroom, and then it's time to grind some New Vegas, guys. Oh boy, am I excited. We're going to make some good progress today. BRB, guys. Alrighty. It is New Vegas time, and I'm going to be blinded while playing it, too. That's the fun part. I was kind of racing to get segments done before, like, the sun would come in through this window, because it's going to, this beam is going to work its way up to my face, and I'm going to be in a bad spot. I will buy blackout curtains. I will buy blackout curtains. Guys, before I run the game, do you think I should update my mods? I haven't updated my mods. You guys don't mind if I update my mods, do you? Force check for updates, please. Okay, some mods seem a little outdated. Go right ahead. This might take a minute. You know what? I'm gonna do it before next New Vegas stream, because there's a good handful of mods here I have to update. I mean, assuming the game doesn't break when I launch it, it shouldn't. We should be fine. Start Steam. Oh yeah, I gotta start Steam. Oh yeah, I gotta cover that Nick Merckx clip, but it's not gonna be today because, you know, New Vegas time. But it will be good for tomorrow. Whoa. I will be streaming tomorrow. Okay.
If I had a nickel for every website named Kick that had a pedophile problem, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Dude, I came up with that one off the dome. You have to admit that went hard. Who remembers the old site called KIK that was just famous for being like the pedophile site? Like I remember being 16 and it's just like there's just this app that exists that it's a meme that it's where predators go to like poach on like young kids for some reason. Like it just existed. And like the world knew about it. And just I don't know what happened to it. Now Kick exists, the streamer site. Okay. Let's load up the game. Alright. The Mojave Wasteland. We're going back to the Mojave, guys. And that's right, I'm going to pronounce it the Mojave from now on. Viewer count instantly plummets. Oh yeah, I'm using Mod Organizer. Yes, I am. Oh, does anyone know what the command is to make rain go away? Because my add-ons are good for the weather. It's just that, like, the rain has to be, like, commanded away. There was someone in chat who knew that command. It's like New Vegas weather something. I don't know. We'll deal with it for now. Where are we? Oh wait, the music is still going. Hold on. Pause that. That should help us get more into the... Oh, and I forgot to increase the bitrate. Settings. Out. I'm a forgetful boy today. What the fuck? Up my bitrate to 51,000. Ooh, Pepper T21, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. God, I can't tab out without... Pepper T21, that's so kind of you. Got my nose. Thank you for the $5 dues. Very kind of you. Very base. Says, oh, Zan, that drug dealer you killed in Freeside. His jet is weaker than standard jet, but is 30% more likely to cause addiction. Jet is made from fertilizer, so I can only imagine how he makes his. Oh. 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 Well, thank you for the lore, Pepper T21. I appreciate it. Let me update the dono goal really quick before we hop into the game. We're 1/3 of the way to me having to wear a onesie for the rest of the stream. Think you guys will be able to hit the onesie goal? Let's find out. Okay, so we were visiting random locations we haven't been to before. And we're starting along this bit of the highway because it's kind of, you know, there's just a few places to clean up here. And then there's this place that I apparently shouldn't go to, the abandoned BOS bunker. That's apparently DLC I should really wait on. This Cazador Nest is like the last place I ever want to go, but we will be going there, probably today. What is there to do at this El Dorado substation? I put a mark... Oh, it's just because I put a mark here. I don't think I'm even allowed to go inside or anything. I think this is just a spot. A quest might send me here in the future. But, yeah. Let's go over this way. I do have a quest that wants me to go into this vault, so I might as well. Oh, yeah. Gotta love that sunlight. Sunlight in my eyes. It's so good for me. It's so good for me. My vision is getting better. Has this playthrough cracked your egg yet? I don't have an egg, chat. Thank you very much. This game has made me more cis. And I'm not even joking. I feel like playing this game has made me more of a man. I was a boy before I played New Vegas. This game has turned me into a man. Although, to be fair, it has the same effect on trans people. It makes you realize who you truly are. It's just if you're cis, it makes you who you truly are. Like, you go from being a boy to a man, or a girl to a woman. New Vegas is what truly sets you apart. Whoa! Oh, I forgot. I've got them. I got my dog and my woman. And they are powerful. Oh my god. These guys ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, vault. We're vaulting it up. Which vault is this again? Hold on. Vault 11. Let's go. Vault 11. What is that? Just a normal 10mm? Okay. We don't need any 10mm pistols. They're kind of garbage. What are you doing advancing without me, bro? Rixie. Guys, I think something... Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, sit on my legs so my eyes are, like, out of the light. Guys, I think something bad might have happened in this vault. I genuinely don't know what happened here. This is a segment of the game I've not had spoiled at all. Oh! Right there, huh? Just chilling, waiting for me to get close. That is a working strategy. Okay. Handle him. Good job, Rexy. Yeah, I'm literally sitting like L right now. Well, not quite like L, but almost. Certainly not normal. I'm sitting closer to L than a normal person sits. Wait, there was a terminal back there. I wonder if it had anything important on it. Oh! Okay, that's just Rexy clearing out. Yep, keep it up, Rexy. You're doing good. Yeah, where'd we come from? Okay, so... Is this terminal active? Security recording. Node added? Ooh, it's a recording. This is the Oh! Oh man, you guys gotta tell me this shit sooner. Man, you guys gotta get on top of this shit. I switched the audio capture is per game. And I switched it to the Dawn Trail benchmark. So, it's not selected for New Vegas. There was no audio. Guys gotta tell me about that. I'll restart this audio log.
Are we really gonna do this? It's open. We could just leave.
This is the one where they did the votes.
Not after that. We don't deserve to leave. A shining example. That's what it called us. But we were. We did what we were supposed to. Not by a long shot. Anybody would have done what we did.
You ask me? That's exactly the problem. Now let's get on with this.
Hey!
I'll go first. People should know what happened. They could learn from it. If there's anyone out there at all, I hope they never have to find out. Ready, Harry? Yeah. No, no, no! Wait!
So I think I know what happened here. Basically, there was a, Haley is a known adulterer and communist sympathizer. Elect Haley for overseer. Basically, the overseer that would get elected would be killed at the end of their term. It was a sacrifice that they believed they had to do. And so the way that they would run against run for overseer wasn't like vote for me. It was vote for the guy I hate. You know? And it was all about convincing people to vote for the person who they hated. And convince people to hate someone so they'd vote for them and sacrifice them. And the 4 last people in the vault were who recorded that. And they were at the entrance of the vault, dead. they decided to kill themselves and they found out that this whole time they didn't have to do any of that. It was all a social experiment run by Vault-Tec, and they killed themselves, except for that one guy, I think, who is out there, I guess, somewhere. I think this is that vault. This is a well-known vault. Like, everyone knows about this vault. Man, I'm hungry. Oh! Well, that was satisfying. Man, this is not a difficult vault to clear at all. Maybe you're meant to find it early and just have a pretty easy run of things. I don't know. I need to find vault suits. I just remembered. If I can collect and hoard up a bunch of vault suits, I can turn them in at the Vault 8 place. Is that what it's called? I think it's Vault 8. Whichever one is the hotel in the strip. I can turn them in there and get some kind of rep or something. Oh. God, I gotta get my eyes out of the sun. It hurts. Oh, there was a civil war here and it killed much of the population? Okay. So that's how it got to be this empty. Makes sense. That's how they outkilled their, like, breeding. I love hearing Veronica yell, hey, and then gaining a little XP. It's always funny. Pre-war money? Huh, someone's got something going on here. That was set up by someone. What I'm looking for is in the living quarters. The Dems are outperforming in Ohio? Let's go! That's good news. Love to hear that. Good shit, One Piece 34. Hey!
That's enough of that.
Whoa. Praying mantises. Honestly, if the vault was a control vault, I don't think I'd have that much of a problem living in it. Oh my god, this is just treasure, bro. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh man. Why you do this? Why you do this? I don't think she can take anything,
You're
can she?
making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh, I already have. Can I make her drop things? We're gonna take some stuff from, oh my god, that's 104 pounds of sunset sarsaparilla. I think I should drink some and get some stars. Do you think, maybe? Or we can dump them in my house. I have an apartment. Maybe a beer will get me light enough that I can fast travel to my, my place. Oh, there's more batteries, guys. Man, our inventory's cooked. Oh, that sunlight. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I had them on a hotkey and drank them to heal. I do need to figure out how to do that eventually. That is true. Just drink a bunch of sunsets, make myself a little lighter. Need to do something else. Scroll on a stick. Then if I drink any alcohol... Beer. There we go. What? Still over encumbered after a beer? Wait, it's supposed to increase your strength. What the hell? Oh, my weight's here, not HP. My bad. Oh, I'm well off. That's why. Ooh. Anything in apparel? No. Weapons? Not really. Oh, what's that? Cazador glands. Oh, but those are worth so much. Rah! That's a lot of my weight, or those fission batteries. That's 825 caps. The HEPA filter's not weighing me down, at least. Oh! Mantis eggs. I hate getting rid of this stuff, but we need to be able to run. Not quite yet. Alright, then it must be stuff and aid. We'll drink some Nuka-Cola. And eat some noodles. There we go. That helps. Now let's go back to my fucking house. We'll come back here. We're gonna come right back. Oh! I'm getting hit in the ass. We can't take any more stuff from here. We need to get out. We need to find my way home. Yeah, we'll pick all this stuff back up when we come back, I think. Wait, no. Wait, chat, we're lost. Wait, these are all closed doors. Okay, this way. This way. Take Buff out and go to Novak. Yeah, we're gonna go to Novak and we're gonna go to my personal house and we're gonna store a bunch of stuff. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but we're gonna take a bunch of stuff off Veronica too and lighten her load. All good. Oh, nope, not that way. This way. Larry Banks 78, no. I don't think I will. Oh my lord, it's dark out. That's some real nighttime shit. That's a nighttime if I've ever seen one. Here, let's fast travel to Novak. Local map? No, not local map, world map. And Novak, where I'm idolized because I'm just such a goated motherfucker. The point of my character is I've got a big iron on my hip. Oh. What? What is weighing me down? That's fine. There we go. I hate having to just waste food, but man, the weight is unforgiving.
The NCR took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all.
We'll just store on us everything that we want to vendor, and we'll go on a vendor run and just make a bunch of caps. Which room's mine? It's this one, right? The one lit up? No, it's downstairs, right? It's like here? No, Manny's? No? No? Huh. Oh. I swear it's like one of these. These are just random motel rooms. That's a locked one. Which one's mine? While you're Novak, check the gas. There's I think a way to cook inside your room, right? Isn't there an oven? I have the Ranger Sequoia E-Man. I just don't have a lot of ammo for it. I'll check with the gun runners when I get a chance, see if I can buy more ammo. More of that government ammo. Chat, does anyone know which room is the apartment? Because they're not labeled. Getting a nice silent chat. Not good. Not good at all. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I mean, I am pretty tired. I'm probably fine just wrapping up stream now. If chat gets super quiet. Be very far left on the top floor. So that one? For sure that one. Okay. Second floor, first room with the left to right? Okay. So this is it, right? This is it? Radiation suit? Yes, this is it. Okay. Oh, but this is a weight limit. Oh, man. Man. How do you get past weight limits in this game? Do you just have to, like really inventory manage in the most unfun way where you don't get to hoard? What if I just drop it all on the ground in my room? Will it despawn? Craft or sell. Ah. Dog meat, iguana bits, some sugar bombs, dirty water, I'll take that. I mean, this is my stuff now. Ooh, the radio. Wait, really? That sucks. Our radio doesn't work? That's some bullshit. That's full? Oh, no, that's my weight. I don't think these have a limit. That's my weight limit. Ah. Okay, Pog. No, we're set then. Okay. All right, let's... Any of the drugs in the game that have no weight, it's fine to carry. Like, anti-venom has no weight. Let's make sure we're not storing anything that's, like, weightless. That's better to just have on us. Okay, we're not. Cool. So, what I'm going to take... I'm gonna start by depositing. Actually, let's start by literally taking everything worth taking from Veronica. This is going to be a bit,
Ooh,
chat.
got something good for me?
Oh, we should listen... While we do this, let's just listen to the fucking radio. Because it's going to be a bit. We should listen to Radio New Vegas.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mr. New Vegas.
Got something good for me?
Thank you
Is it a
very,
dress?
very much for listening. Well, you know what that means, folks. Time for some news. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. In other news, scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas.
Is that a joke or is that real?
With a celebrity?
Are there two?
Now, come on, you don't have to be shy. I feel it between us two. Sometimes you can't help being mad about the boy.
Are these used in any recipes? My survival level is so low, but I mean, I'll take all these and see what I can cook. Maize, pinion nuts, prickly pear fruit. Okay. Let's see. These are copyrighted songs, so we're gonna get demonetized, but hopefully the stream doesn't get taken down. The music that they choose for this game is fantastic. Oh wait, I'll hold on to cave fungus. We'll put away everything that's a proper like, prepared, preserved food item. Hydra takes no room. Jet takes up no room. Noodles, we'll put those away. We'll put away half our Nuka-Cola because it takes up some room. And we're never going to drink these. We're going to hoard them. Party time Mentats. They don't take up any room. Pork and beans. We'll hold on the purified water. Rebound, steady, sugar bombs. Our sunset. We need to put all but like 9, yeah, that seems right. And we need to store some of these weapon repair kits too. Man, we're still way above our weight
You're
range.
listening to
Holy
Radio
shit.
New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. More news for you. Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. In other news, a hostage crisis between the NCR and their great cause was resolved peacefully when a third-party negotiator successfully secured the hostages' release. Those are our stories for this hour. This is Mr. New Vegas signing off. Just kidding. I'm not going anywhere.
Alright. That should be enough radio for now. It's a good accompaniment to doing that inventory management, so I don't have to talk the entire time about what I'm doing, because that would have not been fun, chat, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. So I'm still very heavy, but that is kind of intended here. We're gonna go across the street to the gas station slowly, but surely. And we're gonna cook. But first, we're gonna wait. We're gonna make it daytime so it's pretty out. Because even if I can't make it not cloudy, it is quite pretty during the day with these graphics mods. Nope, it's cloudy. Shit.
Wimped out and accepted NCR
Or-
rule. Some people will do anything to feel safe.
One of the mods I have that's not updated is the one that makes it always sunny in Philadelphia and also in the Mojave Desert. So that's why it's so hazy and gray. If anyone knows that command that clears the sky, I'd appreciate it.
Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule. Some people will do anything to feel safe.
Dude, they should make a mod where the radio is just, it tunes in directly to my stream when I'm live. That would go crazy. Like one of the things you can select is Xander Hall's live stream, and it just tunes directly into my live stream. That'd go crazy. Fallout Philadelphia when? Wasn't that Fallout 4? Don't you go to Philadelphia in that one? Could have sworn you do. I know you're in Boston. That's not far from Philadelphia, right? I don't know that New England geography. Everything's so squished together. You go to Maine in Fallout 4? Ah. Wrong game, yeah. So I think there's like a cooking pot over here, if I recall correctly. Right? Like, I can cook here? That motherfucker is strapped. Look at that cool, like, laser Tommy gun that dude's got. That's cool. Is that a lady? I think it's a lady. Sorry for misgendering you. Cool gun. Hello.
Turns out the NCR's top ranger was a traitor. If the Legion can turn a man like Hamlin, what chance
Wait,
has
is
the
it-
NCR got?
Is it over there? Is that where you have to cook, or can I cook here?
Hello. Bye.
Wait, who said you could cook here? Man. You can cook at the fireplace? That better be what you mean. You unelaborating fucking cryptic motherfucker. The fireplace. I've never seen a fireplace, as far as I know, ever in this game. So let's hope this is it. It's not. It's not. Oh my god, I just walked all the way over there. Oh my god. My chat says nothing. Man. I think they mean campfires. Who the fuck told me there was a campfire? Oh. Man. Bro. Dude, this game's got problems.
Hello.
Should I just put in a command that completely removes getting over encumbered from the game? Do you think that'd be too unfair? I really don't even like weight as a mechanic in games. I think it shouldn't exist. Like, I don't like limits to your inventory even in Minecraft. I think it should be infinite inventory space. Like, unironically, I believe that. Oh my god. Nothing here either. Oh my god. Well, guys. You know, chat's really quiet tonight, and I'm not having very much fun with this situation, and I'm not getting any info from chat. So guess what, chat? I'm wrapping it up. Sorry, guys. Listen, not a lot of people talking in chat. Seems like the interest in the stream tonight is pretty low, so might as well just save it for another stream. Save New Vegas for another stream, so people aren't missing out. Alrighty. Fallout 4 does fix this. I know it does, but this is New Vegas. Alrighty. So I'm going to wrap up the stream here for the night. No. Well, you guys were so quiet. I didn't even know you guys were even watching. I didn't even know you guys were even watching because you guys were so silent and not giving any help or guidance or any comments on anything. So I figured might as well wait till next stream. I was just eating. Listen, when chat is just lurkers, it just stops being fun for me, okay? It's not, there's nothing to talk to, nothing to do. I'm sitting there just, like, silently waiting for, like, moments at a time for chat to respond to questions. Can't do that, chat, sorry. Anyway, though, it's been a fun stream. Thank you guys for watching. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully, next New Vegas stream will have more people and the chat will be a little more alive, so I'm not left blind, because I think I'm kind of fucked right now. Like, I have no way of getting that massive amount of weight to a campfire. Someone told me falsely it was at that gas station. After slow walking for 10 minutes in a circle, I'm not playing anymore tonight. New Vegas is starting to get a little boring to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is starting to get a little boring. Particularly due to the fact that weight is starting to get to be such a problem in the game, like so much of a problem that like I'm constantly running out of space and having to drop stuff and I can't loot. It's made the game much less fun for the last couple sessions of play. So big criticism of New Vegas is it has a system for weight. No video games should, frankly, but that's very preferential on my part, so yeah. Yeah, but if I do that, it's cheating, eh, man? I don't want to cheat, but I might have to continue the game because it's getting to be very unfun dealing with the weight and having to slow walk for miles because you can't even fast travel when you're overweight. Or I have to make like a bunch of small trips and that's not fun either. I'm not looking forward to it. I'd rather not play for tonight. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate y'all coming out. As always, I love you all very much. Please have a good one. Bye-bye.